It looks like you're using other people for content. What are you doing? Hold on. Look at that. Look at that. He's out there, bro. He's out there in front of the people already using someone else to do the content. You are weak, Jack Frost. You are weak.
That's true. What, Doc?
Okay.
Oh my God. Now you're a fucking fan. Ain't no political punching out here now, huh?
So actually, let me give you this. We have a volunteer program. We train people all over the U.S. to get involved.
Look at you, ready to just do anything.
You can get involved locally, and we train you.
Look at
We tell you the loopholes. We tell you all about it.
Where's the political jabs at?
We need that.
Yeah, you gonna have fun out here today, boy. Yeah.
Okay, so I got to get back to my spot in the line. Pardon me. I didn't know the line was going to move so quick. I got to catch back over my people real quick. We was able to plug our page on somebody else's jump off.
Yeah, take the song if you don't mind.
They didn't. Oh, there they go. Pardon me. Appreciate you. Hey, there you go. Yeah.
So it's American.
I'm a content creator.
Jim, how you doing?
What do you think? You mind the interview? So what got you out here today, Jim?
Well, I'm a Trump fan. I like his policies. And I said, I hear about all these rallies. I said, let me come down, I'm not too far away.
Okay. Question, what do you think about what the Democrats is currently doing with our...
I knew you'd go right into that.
Government?
I knew it. I knew it.
Oh,
I
man,
knew it.
they're-
I knew it. How are y'all doing?
And they're
How
trying
are
to steal
y'all
the
doing?
election.
How are y'all doing, guys? How is the chat doing, y'all? I knew he would do this. I knew he would come out here and say the exact same things I thought he would do. Come on with that bullshit.
Election interference, all that, man.
So you think that's BS, basically all of these
You need to watch what the fuck is you. Hey, I can't just let Jack go out here and talk, right? I can't let him just sit there and say that shit.
that they're putting on Trump currently?
Of course it is. Of course it is.
Got a question. So if Trump actually does win, right, like it's expected, they even expect, do you think that he should, bring any charges against these individuals that have obviously broken the law and usurped the Constitution to their own means?
Yes, I agree with that. Because they're using all that, even the FBI. I believe.
Yes, they said that. They said that
This
the guy
dude is dumber than a box of rocks,
Smith,
man.
I believe.
He looks stupid as shit out here. Yo, I agree with that, man.
His name is. He actually faked evidence against.
I agree with that, man. I do. I agree with that. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Oh man, I would love it. I would love it. That's why we're live. So if someone attacks him,
Trump, when it came with Mar-a-Lago and the alleged
that's what we're doing.
that they had down there that they said he wasn't supposed to have.
True.
Come on, Jack.
And they've been after him
By
for what,
yourself?
years now. They've been trying
You're
with
in
the
line
Russian
by
hopes,
yourself?
and it just keeps going on and on and on.
Appreciate you.
Yep. What's your name again?
I'm Jack Cross.
Jack.
BBN Network. You should go subscribe to BBN Network.
Yeah, get all the people to come over there.
BBN Network.
Okay. BBN Network.
Yeah. You should subscribe.
Where's your
Yes,
where?
a lot of people out here. I don't have no cash. I'm so sorry. What I don't even know what that's for, but I would have gave him a bump. All right. Fire her. Hit her with a. Do not hit her with a brick. I'm so sorry about
My
that.
God.
We're not hitting anyone with bricks. That was a joke because of the brick lady. Remember the brick lady?
Look at, he ran right over there. He couldn't wait to run over there, could he?
Where we go? I don't know where we're going.
He's a fucking fan, bro.
Are we going this way?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. I don't know. The line's kind of like disappearing.
I don't
so
know
we
what the
where
line
we're
is
going.
doing.
You guys don't know what the fuck y'all are doing. Like a bunch of idiots out here.
These guys might be geniuses.
Yeah, right.
Yo! What up, homie? What you doing out here? Same thing we doing out here?
Absolutely.
So you excited here in the Bronx? About all of the Democrats and how they're trying to get him more screwed up in the game. What do you think that he should do about that if he becomes?
God, same questions
I'm in it for the
over
politics.
and over and over
But I
and
am
over.
in it for a difference, and I want to see what you got to say. That's it.
All right. So I think something that he should do. Yes.
Can't just say because everyone that ever got in there told us stuff they never did it.
That's usually how the Democrats work, and we generally vote
Oh
Democrat.
my God, dude. Oh my God. He already starting trouble. Hit her with a brick. Hit a lady with a brick, y'all. Remember the brick lady?
Problems that happen.
Yeah, hit her with a brick.
This is going to be a problem. As soon as he left office, it became a problem.
Facts.
I mean, we just looking for a break. We want someone in office that can serve, not serve
He said, you just looking for a break. Ooh.
funders.
Copy. So forget the special interests. We don't want them serving the special interests. We want to have a president that actually serves the people. Not the
Dog,
special
what's
interests.
good?
Never happened. So I'm just here to see.
How is everybody? Salute to the chat box. Salute to the chat box. Salute to the chat box. That's dope, Zeke. That's dope, Zeke. That's dope. What's up, Crisis Blizzy? How's the chat doing? Kevin Jizzy. Lamb Busy. Don't get me dizzying. What is you doing out here? God, you're horrible at this. Where's my fucking joints? I got 1,000 fucking roaches in here, man. I don't feel like rolling no joint, but I got some big ones in here. I got a blunt roach. Fuck, I guess I'll just roll one, man. Damn. I didn't want to feel like rolling none, man. I got some fire in here, though. He's already done. Aw. Aw. Poor baby. This is that bullshit we talk about. Salute. Fuck him. Who gives a fuck about him? Can't keep his fucking stream running. Where did you go, Jack? Let's get back up here just to show him I was here, guys. Let's just see. I'll show you guys I was here. I was here. I was there. I was there. I was here. Fuck it. He's not creating content, you know. We can go to somebody else and get it. This is the beginning.
It ain't his fault. I'm here because I stopped talking just like you did when I was a young girl. Coming up, it had to change. Wait a minute. So that's what
I don't think you're Jack. I think you're out of your element here. I think you're very out of your element here, bro. Look, when you look at the people around him, and when you look at him, he's out of his element. He doesn't remind me of someone who's ever been to one of these before, ever. Like, what the fuck? Dude, you look out of place. I'm just gonna be honest about it.
How many of those Republicans voted? How many of those Republicans voted to send money to Israel, Taiwan, and Ukraine? How many Republicans? It doesn't matter. Well, don't come at me for that.
Told you, Zeke. Told you, Zeke.
Okay, so.
Okay, I see you later.
Later. I'm going to see you later.
You'll see me right. Okay, good.
So that was their buy?
We're supposed to. Is this the line? Sheesh. So we're waiting for Keynote to get here. As you can see,
We all need to leave and leave them country to the nation.
the line, as you can see, it's wrapped around everything. We're waiting for Team. We're hoping Team Moto Productions get here before I get to the park there. I won't be able to speak with him.
He's out of his place, bro. He is out of his element, bro. Yep. People will yell over you, Jack. People will get louder than you, Jack. And you look scared to death. You look out of your element, bro.
I think that we need to have, I'm not about all of that inclusion shit with allowing every person into the country without them being properly, being brought in properly. Because I look at it like this. I grew up in the Bronx. So a lot of my friends and a lot of my friends' families were illegal immigrants. And they fought for a real long time.
He jumped offline. He jumped offline. He couldn't wait to get down there. That's what he did earlier. As soon as he jumped offline, he jumped hightail back on the BBN train and mission to the Donald Trump rally. He don't look like he's in the right place at all, though. He does not like the fact that
this guy just wants people
will speak louder than him.
He's just here to argue.
See, you're not in your right element, bro.
He's just here to argue. Growing up, all of my friends was Puerto Rican and Dominican. I grew up in the Bronx. All of my friends. This guy's just here to argue.
You know what? You went to the right place for an argument, Jack.
We got to be able to have.
I mean, you went to a Trump rally, bro.
I'm not gonna.
Where do you think that you went?
That Trump hat is lit right here.
You start another live.
I'm not gonna buy it.
Hey, is this your first?
Yes, this is the Trump event.
Yep. He's not the fuck. He can't be the fuck. I guess he's starting another live, somebody said. I mean, Freddie, I think, said it. Yeah. Let's see. I'll tell you what, for a fact it's Jack when you see a stolen fucking YouTube or a Chrome picture. I don't see him yet. It's a shit show. Yeah. I mean, what do you think you were going to get when you go to a Trump rally, though, bro? There's going to be people ready to argue. There's going to be people out there ready to debate. I don't think you're really going to. Where's your debating skills? You should be putting them on fucking point right now. He's live again. All these roaches away. I got too many of them in this fucking ashtray. Jesus Christ.
Against
I hate
anything that's Biden.
like fucking
And
70
then the thing that kills
roaches
me
here.
is the Democrats already knew that they had a lane.
Damn. See, he wants to go out there and talk to himself.
President, and they
This
didn't
is
even
the
put
right
anybody
place
else
to
in
be,
place.
ain't it?
Where they didn't have nothing to offer with Biden either. You understand? But they could have at least tried to fake it. I would have respected them trying to fake we gonna bring a number.
Yeah, I'm here for the Trump. Give him his love, y'all.
No. You're right.
But when somebody wants to go against Trump, you gotta leave room for that too.
What I'm saying is they didn't have Okay, so
See,
this is the thing.
okay, so
Biden and Kamala Harris had already had
ain't
their
gonna
names
last,
in the hat
man.
and got kicked out of everything.
Ain't
Kamala
gonna
Harris
last out
got
there.
kicked off the thing early, right? Not Biden, but Kamala Harris. She got kicked off.
Who?
Early. So, what sense does it make?
Yeah, he's just looking at everybody else.
What the hell is
He's
that?
doing. He went out there to people watch. Those are the kind of people he wants to be like, guys. That's what he tries to act like. That's why when he's in front of it, you can tell he's just learning from it. See what I mean?
They're like people just making noise.
See? That's what he's doing. He's just watching. He's learning from it. This dude is not. He don't even come out to these. He's not a real journalist, man. We need fucking we need where King David on anybody out there.
This is my homie. We used to hoop.
Oh
He
my
was
God.
dead nice.
Yeah, we used to hoop.
Dead
Remember
nice.
from over there? I used
I
to
know.
play
I be
basketball.
telling y'all
Oh
to
yeah,
play,
yeah. That's
and
my
I know- I
homie.
don't
We used to hoop.
He was dead nice, fam. I don't know what he's doing now. He was too good to still not be good. Boom. He was too good to not still be good. You understand what I'm saying? Dead nice,
He
man.
always says this shit. It's the same thing over and over again.
I be telling people about how good I am.
That's how he talks to people.
No, I used to
He says he
get
knows
busy
how to
myself.
basketball.
Yeah, man.
Easiest grift in the world, you guys. Easiest.
What happened?
He done found him a powerful black man that he's gonna latch onto right now. Is what he's gonna
I haven't been
find.
around here.
He ain't gonna leave him.
Heard what he said, Malalis. I haven't been over there in a while.
Mark
I missed
my
the old
words.
brotherhood like a hell, but the old brotherhood was cool. But yeah, I need to go through Malalis.
That's where my game got real.
That's what I keep telling people. The old brotherhood is the truth. I keep trying to tell people about it.
That's where my game got real.
You know, he's so fucking close, man. Back it up. Damn. Close as shit to this brother, bro.
It's like a whole TV show over there.
Yeah, and you're just soaking it all up. Like it's cool. Like, this is what you want to be. I know this. This is where you. This
Guy, he couldn't be mad enough.
Like.
He got on 2 hats.
I get it.
He was like, I'm a MAGA more than anybody here. He got on 2 hats. I ain't mad at him. What's it looking like out here?
Yeah, he still looks like the dirtiest out there. Ain't that weird?
We got a
Ain't
couple
that
of
just
hours
weird?
until he actually comes out here. We got a couple of hours.
Mm-hmm. It's a long time from now, buddy.
I'm trying to get to the other side. Team Moto is supposed to meet me down here. He ain't hit me or anything. Sorry.
Damn, Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia failed second drug test. B sample comes back positive for PED.
6.
Clark was dead. Good for Trump. Reliving.
And if you get here around
Humanize
6,
this
you're gonna
shit
be
up,
back
bro.
there, right? If you get around 6, everybody's gonna be in already. Yeah. You gotta go through metal detectors and stuff over there, as y'all can see. Yeah.
You'll be able to get in.
And that's Secret Service. That's not like regular police or nothing.
Oh my God, man. It's regular police, bro. It's regular police, bro. There's no Secret Service shit, man.
Yeah, I switched phones. That's why the quality
Care
is clear.
of the president,
And I brought one of
dude.
my cameras with me. So we're gonna be able to, no matter what happened, we're gonna get the whole entire speech. I'm hoping I'm gonna be able to keep it on
he's
stay
definitely
live.
going to, Cuddy.
I'm hoping. How you doing over there? Love the hat.
What?
I said love the hat.
Thank you.
I'm a Trump girl. All of the things.
Yeah, get over it.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, that's what it says. It says get all the way over it. Are they talking to Biden?
I got this at a Trump rally in Pennsylvania a couple of years ago.
Okay. How was it? Oh, so you here from Pennsylvania?
I'm sorry, what?
You here from Pennsylvania?
No, we live in Westchester.
Okay.
Can I pet him?
Yeah, please. I don't think that's a petting dog. I'm just joking. It's a petting dog.
He's the only kind of dog you make him. If I want, he'll make it hurt.
Hey, all of the things. Oh, he got soft fur. He eats good.
We drove to that one.
He's just here as a
How's
fan,
the
you
turnout? Well,
guys.
it's still early, and I'll let you look for yourself.
They don't play that.
Still early. Still early. Still early.
Saying it 15,000 fucking times, bro. You're probably annoying the shit out of the people around you. They're like, fuck, I gotta stand around this guy.
Right now is because they didn't believe he would be able to get people to come out to any of his rallies. You see, because they got Trump in all of these cases, and one in the case he's doing in New York right now, he can't go fly to Iowa. He can't go to like Utah. He can't go to all those places because he has to be back in court.
Oh.
So he can't just go wherever he want to go.
It's done soon.
Hopefully. But they had that people in New York City would start coming out to his rallies. To come
I would
out
not
to
be
his
standing in
speeches.
that line. I'm not
So
gonna
this
lie.
kind of like bit them in the ass because, as we all know, the rest of the world kind of follows behind New York City. Kinda.
I would
You know,
not
the
be out
things
there
that
standing
become
in that
popping
line, bro. I'd be
here
out there talking
generally
to people,
becomes
man.
popping everywhere.
Why isn't he moving
And
around?
I mean, I could just say hip hop
You can always just jump in
as
line,
an
dude.
example, but things that
moving
make
around,
it,
bro.
if you can't make it here, you can't make it anywhere. And in reverse is the same. So I think they screwed themselves over, but they didn't know that they were. Also, who the hell is voting for AOC? I want to know. I want to know who is voting for her.
Nope, he's out of his fucking. He's out
There
of
should
his.
be drug
He's out of his
tests
element.
before you could check her name specifically. Yeah, for real. Like you could vote for anybody, but if you're voting for her, we gotta test you. Sheesh, who's voting for her? I think she just made it because she's pretty. There's just guys that just simp so much. It was just like she's pretty. Why you showing off for? You know the rest of us thirsty too. Look at this guy. He just showing off. We all thirsty, fam.
He's begging for a drink, bro. He's mad at the dog.
He's a trooper. He's been in the car for a bit. Sure? Sure?
You don't know how to act in public. That's true. Yeah.
Y'all excited?
Yep, absolutely.
Okay. So just real quick question. Did you vote for AOC? Jokes. All of the jokes. All of the jokes. Nobody's voting for AOC again. This is her one term.
Story. No, he's in the song.
Larry Thomas says AOC had a rally and 35 people showed up. 34 of them was there by accident. They took a wrong turn.
Can you believe that? 34 of them showed up by wrong turn.
So the turnout's pretty good.
I'll give you that, Jack. You are there.
I'm
That's
so
the
happy
most
I
I'm
didn't
giving
wear.
you, though.
I'm so happy I didn't wear a sweater.
Oh, I bet you are happy you didn't wear a sweater, goofball. You're out there in a Trump and you're out there in a shirt and tie, though, bro. Like, who are you there to? Like, why couldn't you just go out with a t-shirt on? Go to the Trump rally wearing something red. Huh? You couldn't? Yeah, you got your red beanie on. That's right.
That's it?
Get that red beanie on.
Oh shit, my back. Something just happened.
We can have the shoulder out. I can climb up the tree and just sit somewhere up there because I can't see.
I'm just hoping we get in.
Sorry.
Fucking weirdo, dude.
I
He's
like that.
such an ass. He's such out of his element, you guys.
Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Is there a reason why there's two hats?
My hat?
Is there a reason why there's two Trump hats?
No.
Okay. I was curious, man. I thought you knew something the rest of us didn't.
Just wear two hats, Jack. I know you don't get out of the house much, and I know you don't get around this many people much, Jack. So we gotta scale it back a little. Scale it back, baby. You'll be okay. Yeah, Jack got on two shirts. Look, you just getting cut and everything, bro. Like, you gonna be up in there close to shit. Two things, two shirts, two hats. Two chains, two shirts, two hats. Why didn't you buy a hat, Jack? Why aren't you supporting? You can't even support. You get a free ticket. You get a fucking. You ain't got a ticket. This is free, I think, anyway. We got tickets, man. They just jump in line, man. Read that. Boom.
Oh shoot.
And downtown people still wearing masks.
Yeah, but that's
That goes to tell you where
yeah, but that's a minority of people. That's a minority of people.
Wait till Trump comes out there and all the people start booing. Boo! You'll be like, oh fuck. I'm in the shit right now. Watch, man. He's gonna see it, dude. First hand, he's gonna see Trump boo.
It's not bad. Like, there's still, I know I've seen people with masks, but it's not that many. There's still a lot.
I'm for Trump. I'm not against him, I guess.
Hold on 1 second. I got a T-Moto just hit me, y'all. Hold on.
Share your location, dumbass. How about that, Jack? Share your location. Stupid.
I don't know if I could. I might be able to screenshot him the ticket. That's what I'm trying to do now.
He's controlled opposition for the small hats. I get it. Not American, but you get tabs. Yeah, I think the world does. Our country's so influential, man.
So allegedly only, bless you. So bless you. So allegedly, only 3,500 people were supposed to show up here. Yeah, I think the estimation.
Bullshit. 35 was supposed to. Yeah, right. Whoever said that's a fucking loot, you're stupid. They were saying 100,000 before this morning. He's dumb. Oh, you're from Canada? Well, you might as well be American.
Oh, good thing I bring my tripod.
Those are weird.
They said no tripods. I did not. I forgot it by accident. Now I'm very happy that I forgot my tripod.
Dumbass. You're going to be in there shoulder to shoulder to people.
I'm reading.
You're not going to have room for a tripod.
Can't breathe. Oh, and apparently no weapons. I mean, you know,
apparently,
I'm assuming no one knew that part. Good thing they told us. Trying to find
too close to people, bro. This is going to head out.
So I can email it to him, and also so I could just have it myself when I need to show it.
Bruce Lee kicking. Bruce Lee kicking. You lucky I got time today. Tomorrow I ain't got time. A little bit in the morning, but tomorrow afternoon I ain't got time.
Because he still talks like, and
Yeah.
and what happened? No other sentences after that. That's what old people. That's what happens to old people like that.
No, but
He don't have nothing good to say. He didn't impress me at all. When he was on the TV, I stood there pausing with him, and I told myself, like, why? I'm not even saying. He makes everybody want to sit there.
You're too young for that kind of behavior.
Oh my God. Here we go.
He doesn't make anything easy for the American people. No. Everything that he says, it puts you to make like everybody.
Here's the reality. This is a corporation, and we are all slaves because they take our taxes.
Yeah, he turn around, Jack. Yeah.
The system is here to fuck you and take your taxes because you get taxed on your tickets, on your food, on your parking tickets, on your fee tickets. You get taxed on your fees.
Even when you're walking out of your apartment, you're getting fucked.
Taxes are illegal and non-constitutional. So just like income taxes, unconstitutional.
That part.
So we all getting fucked because you think, or we think, we're getting used because we are.
So the side that wants less taxes is better.
Yeah, which is this side.
Exactly.
Well, yeah.
So, oh my God.
Bring it back to old school.
So just so we can be clear.
What was the Tea Party about?
Taxes, and that was on that.
These fucking dudes, man. He done.
Wasn't even a big tax. That was a tiny tax.
They wanted to tax the tea.
Sending it to other countries.
On paper, that any business does, write-offs. Write-offs are all on paper. So if a business shows, we're spending $50 million trillion, but in reality, those $50 million trillion are going into their pockets. But on show, they have billboards and construction this and 3 years road work that. Fuck that. It's all going to.
No.
Okay, so hold on.
Wait. I'm gonna go.
They're lying out their ass.
Can I be the Iron Man on this? Can I be the opposite of you? Can I go against you without?
Yeah. I'm not getting hurt.
But here's the thing.
No, she's fine.
Here's the thing. If they figured it out, how come we can't figure it out?
Because they got money, they got power, and they got indoctrination.
Okay. Wait. Hold on. Every CEO and every billionaire has a sob-ass story when they were Amazon. The motherfucker was sitting with kneecap. No, I still remember the story. He goes, when Amazon started, Jay Bezos started, he turns around and goes, what's going on? He goes, we make money now. And then his partner goes, now we have money. We should buy money. We should buy more stuff. He goes, yeah, we should buy knee pads. Look it up. He said, yeah, we should buy knee pads. His partner goes, what are you talking about? We should buy tables so we get off the floor. Every CEO has a soft ass story.
Okay.
Why?
What's your point, though? This is no longer the United States of America. This is the United States corporation.
Hold on, I want to say something about the taxes real quick.
This ain't no America anymore. This is a corporation. So if you're living like you live in America, you're losing.
Listen,
You have to have a sympathy story.
listen.
No, you don't. You gotta grab your balls. You gotta start taxing.
Hey, hold on, I'm gonna explain.
What did Trump say to Hillary? He goes, "What? You getting your tax cut?" So what he said? He goes, "Well,
He's still trying to start a problem with me." Anyway, so I'm gonna hold on.
The tax cut. If you don't want me to pay taxes, change the tax cut.
Hold on. We don't. Our tax money isn't used for anything. So inflation only goes up one way. The only way that inflation increases is when they make more money. All of the other things that they're saying is a lie. Inflation goes up whenever they create more money, more dollars, more bills. Our tax money is just to trick us into thinking that we're funding.
Yeah, the 9%.
Our tax money is only a trick to make us think that we're funding the government. In reality, we're not funding anything. Yo, I'm gonna need you to hold me down again because I gotta run out there. Get my homeboy over there. Like the shirt, give me a shake of the hand. I'm a supporter of anybody that wants to bring some common sense to the way that the country is ran, because the things that they're doing right now, I don't think it makes any sense. What is your opinion on the situation that's going on in America?
Desperate situation going on in America. People don't even know. Nobody in the Democrat Party even knows what a woman is anymore.
I'm gonna agree with you. They was trying to get them to say at least somebody, with a vagina or whatever. They was doing a whole bunch of arguing. If you think you're a woman, then you're a woman. No, that's not how that works. I think that takes away and it disrespects women. Because being a woman is not an easy thing to be.
You can put black and white stripes on a cow, it's never going to be a zebra.
These are our facts. All right, so I got to go out here and get I got to call the homie.
Get this loop.
So I got to go out here and I got to get the homie. I'm going to be back. Sorry about this, everybody. We got to come back. I got to go out here and I got to get T-Moto Productions.
Bye. You think you're the only motherfucker out here? You think you're the only motherfucker out here that's doing this? Okay, we'll find out real quick. You ain't the only motherfucker out here doing this. Let's go. I bet you we find somebody out here doing it even better. You want to bet? A clear Trump rally search. Let's go. Oh, it's live? Oh, they're live. You know what's funny? He's live now. Trump's at a rally right now, bro. He's not even in Michigan right now. Not even in New York City, right? Let's see here. We go live. Yep. Keep an eye on Jack's channel for me. I can't believe there's not more people on here live right now. What in the fuck?
Well, I'm going to be honest here. You're not going to hurt feelings.
Protesters at this Gaza war protest as well. So following this one, hopefully we'll hear from our Sky Fox or our Fox 11 team there on the ground in just a little bit later on tonight. But this is small.
Very smoke. What's up, Super Cold?
This shot over top as well. as protesters there linking arms, police probably trying to get into that building, make sure it's safe as well. This comes as the chancellor testifying before Congress on the other side of the country in Washington, D.C. On Capitol Hill. So this is just a live picture up top. Let's slide away now for a quick 2-minute break.
I feel cleaner without any drugs. Yeah, I mean, that's understandable. That's okay. Okay, how about this text here? John is ducking Tom Aspinall. He said, Tom, like, is he good? PETA finds him. What's that mean?
Okay, well, the Izzy thing was, I guess, kind of low-hanging fruit, but, you know, I love my dog, I love dogs in general, I think dogs are great, and I just think the dog behavior was just personally really bad, but,
Well, I mean, he just ate out of his mouth, right?
what?
That's all the dog did is eat out of Izzy's mouth. Is that correct?
No, he did a video where he jerked his dog off and then he posted that.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true. That's not
We got 42 in here. Hit the freaking like button for me, y'all. That'd be greatly appreciated. You can do a lot for this live stream by hitting the like button. And if you smoke pot, roll that shit bean. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Kind of weird behavior, I don't personally like it. And then, I call the hospital, I think rightfully should play John Jones, and it's kind of bogus that, personally, I think Tom hasn't had the right to unify his belt against John Jones being the interim champion and all, but he's just coming off that win over Sergey Pavlovich, and it's like, you're getting John Jones to fight against Pete.
Welcome back in here to Live Now from Fox. Let's take you right back out to UCLA as we're following this very, very closely here on Live Now from Fox. Two shots there from up top and also on the ground at UCLA on that campus in Southern California. We'll put this up here on Live Now from Fox.
Yeah, they're going crazy in Cali too.
Building the clashing with police. You can see high up top, but also on the ground in Southern California. We did see some violence recently at UCLA overnight with fireworks and a brawl taking place.
Yeah, they're going crazy at UCLA, bro.
Some of the same kind of characteristics of that, but still something we're monitoring here as the end of the school year for so many people around the country. All right, let's take you right now back out to Washington, D.C. We did hear from different lawmakers on the ground talking about free speech on college campuses. Let's just listen into what they had to say from earlier today here on Live Now.
Basically,
my colleagues are outraged over these protests, but they are silent about the students that are what the students are actually protesting about.
Yeah.
I know that dissent is a fundamental American value. Can you imagine the attacks on dissent in our country? It continues to happen, but imagine that we just wipe it off. I know from the civil rights movement to the Vietnam War to the end of apartheid in South Africa to the movement for Black lives, our country has a long history of students leading nonviolent civil disobedience and demanding change in our country. Students have been on the right side of history time and time again. It is utterly disgraceful that university administrators and government officials.
What's up, chat? We're 4:12 p.m. in this beautiful, beautiful, wonderful world
exercising their First
this
Amendment
beautiful
right.
earth that we live
It is
on.
sickening that police are
When it
entering
boils
college
down to it,
campuses
it's
across
not
our country.
about which part of this land that we live on. The fact that people all live on the same earth. We can live miles away from each other. We're still on the same earth, man. We're still on the same earth. And to feel like we're so distant too. Like one's culture may be so far from the others. But if you look at it, it's not that many miles. It's really not that much that separates the two. So it always blows me away. The Trump rally isn't going. Jack ended that live stream. He'll be back.
Guns pointing at the students, targeting them with pepper spray, tear gas, rubber bullets, tasers. Think about it. They're literally spraying them with chemicals. This week at the University of Michigan, police violently destroyed the peaceful, most beautiful encampment, interfaith student encampment.
I'm trying to bring y'all the news, man. Like when Jack gets done, we'll go to somebody
Many
else.
were hospitalized for exercising their First Amendment right and saying, we are tired of supporting
These are going to
war.
be things that you hear from Trump tonight.
I call on these college administrators to exercise restraint, respect the civil liberties of their students, their constitutional rights, and their repressive, violent tactics, and denounce the ongoing, again, brutality of these students. The grace and courage so many of these students across our country have shown in the face of vicious smears and racist attacks is a source to me that there is
Yeah, it
hope
comes
for our
out all
future.
New York.
Because they're
with a
not backing
Kango
down,
on,
and neither are we.
wearing a Kango.
I want to read the following statement from one of our allies. It's been the ARC.
Yeah, if homeless people
Jewish
can't have
Action. They
tents,
said, quote,
you definitely.
protest.
Nah. I'm not for that at all. Homeless people can't have tents where? In Southern California? Nah, man. Homeless people can't have tents. Where? You might have on the Trump shoes. Ooh, wearing a Kango and some fucking big truck jewelry. Got him a big Trump chain on with the White House on it. He got a White House fucking emblem. Wearing a Kango. That'd be fire, bro. Some old school Puma sweat trunks. That'd be funny, man. He could pull it off. Trump can do whatever the fuck he wants right now. Everything's winning for him, man.
Is essential to our movement work. It must be
I just think it's
protected.
kind of crazy that, you know,
And we firmly stand against anti-Semitism being used as an
All of us
excuse
as
to
people
threaten free speech and
who live-
criticism of university
Hey,
and
dude.
U.S. policy. They ended by saying, to be clear, criticism of American policy towards Israel is not inherently anti-Semitic. I am so grateful, again, for every one of the incredible union leaders and people here protecting
all kinds
their
of states
students.
have passed a law that the homeless people can't have tents. Damn, dude, that's kind of vicious, don't you think? That's vicious, isn't it? Little Italy. No encampments. I get that. But if a homeless person wants to throw up a fucking tent along the railroad tracks, the man should be able to, right? Like if he's like, there's places you can throw a tent up in the world where you shouldn't have a problem if you're just staying there for, you know, a couple of days and moving along. I think that's where like they really do trip, is like when you start to try to live on a piece of property that ain't yours. So that's where encampments come along. They want you to keep moving them things. Yeah, I don't think protesters should be allowed to have them either. No. You shouldn't be able to camp out. Not if I can't camp out to fucking live there. You can't camp out to fucking stay there. Fuck you.
They're here today.
I agree.
Because they are leaders.
Good point.
And they're speaking truth to power.
Damn good
and standing
point,
again on the right side of
Marquita.
history.
Damn good point,
I'll end with
Marquita.
this because, you know, for me, seeing the American Civil Liberties Union in Michigan and really throughout the country, and making sure that we're remembering that we are in the United States of America. They said, quote, as you fashion responses
All right, you're just listening in there to different lawmakers discuss the protests around the country, talking about the free speech rights, talking about the encampments as well. We're monitoring everything that's going on at UCLA. Is some clashing there between police and
what's going on?
potentially taking over a building at UCLA. So you could see not just off to the left portion of your screen, quite a few police officers. So we're going to monitor this here into the evening hours as well. And the chancellor for UCLA is in Washington, D.C., talking about some of the responses to these protests at various college campuses around the country. All right, I'm Andy Mack. We're going to slide away for a quick 2-minute break.
Take a break, man. Let's go out of here. Let's go see if there's any other people at the Trump rally. France, nope. Trump rally, NYC, the Bronx. We want live streams only. That's us. That's it? That can't be fucking right, you guys. That can't be right. That cannot be fucking right, dude. No, there's no fucking way. I thought so. There we go. There we go.
You know, don't help these migrants enter the U.S. the right way. They're never going to be able to vote for Republicans. They're going to be always brainwashed by the Democratic Party.
Yep.
Well, that's something. Well, that's really big news, what you just mentioned.
That's a good point, dude. If you can't get these migrants in here and have them ready and able to vote, then they're always going to be on the Democratic Party. Always. That's the good point.
Panama is going to actually take some action.
You have to be fucking registered.
You know, that's interesting what you say too. If they don't act, if these countries really don't act against this organized crime, these criminal organizations, they just gain power.
I'm trying to find something going on.
It's sort of like anything in life. If you don't deal with it, it just gets worse and worse. And that's sort of what you saw and what you've seen in down in Latin America.
Yeah. And just 2 days ago, I mean, I know I do a lot, but I was at the Southern Command speaking to the Colombian army on illegal migration, and they were shocked. They have no idea what was happening here in the U.S. And I told them it's really, really important that you cooperate. There was a Colombian officer here in the Southern Command, and I told him it's important that you communicate what's going on in Colombia. And a general was speaking the way he connects.
I agree. They're giving them more rights than us, man. By keeping them a part of the Democratic Party, they get more rights than us.
Yeah, with the U.S. government. And that's also key, you know, like explaining what are the major national threats in Colombia and how they're connected to illegal migration and organized crime. So there is a job we can do here informing the community, but also informing the U.S. Citizens that we are all facing the same threats. And it's not a matter of yes, migrants invaded, but actually migrants being moved towards the U.S. They have been lied, they have been misguided, and they're being used by organized crime. And Biden knows it. His administration knows it. They haven't done anything, and now 6 months before the election, well, they come up with tougher solutions at the border. Too late, you know. They already helped enter the organized crime for Venezuela, from El Salvador.
I think that accent is sexy too, man. That's one of them even richer Hispanic draws that I think is so fire.
So we need to do something about educating our community that is not the right way to come, and they need to separate from the organized crime.
Tell me about, and I agree with everything you just said. Tell me about the feeling down in Latin America about Trump and you know what's going on. We know that the Biden administration, of course, has supported Lula in Brazil, and you know, which is despicable. But
yeah,
what's the people? What's the feeling you get when you're in South America?
So I had the chance to join in this mission with several congressmen and women from Peru and Chile and Panama, and also with people from these countries. And what they really get is that when Trump was in power, the entire hemisphere was under law and order, at least, you know, like in the way that they know they could not count on the United States to help the regimes, the Venezuelan regimes or the Cuban regimes.
Point.
But they understand perfectly that what the Cuban regime and Venezuelan regimes are doing, just with migration, for example, is just like trying to corner the US government and say, if you don't want more migrants, then lift the sanctions. And that is not helping anybody, because the reason why they are migrating is because they are persecuted in their countries. And I think in general, the people sense that if Biden continues to be in power, he's going to be an ally to these communist regimes. And they don't want that, because they want to live in prosperity. They want to stay in their country. That was key. You know, they tell me, hey, listen, we understand where you're coming from, but we don't want to leave this country. But there is no chance for us to survive here.
A lot of people don't want to leave their countries, bro. In a lot of ways, Mexico is more beautiful than here. In a lot of ways, these countries are way more beautiful than America. Like, people don't want to leave, bro. They're being used as organized fucking crime, bro. People are being fucking pushed here. I agree. People are being probably pushed here, sold to America. I don't even want to think about it. Just
economic opportunities, and the entire left is aligned to suppress freedom of speech, freedom of religion. They censor us. So it's quite interesting, because you know, people think that Trump it's needed in the US.
Wow, that's really amazing. And you know, that's interesting that these communist regimes down there do align.
Definitely don't take him over by
as far as the censorship concept.
You got to look at the playing field, man.
Goes against,
it's not level,
organizations
guys.
and websites like ours, you know.
Yes.
So, anyway, really stunning. Well, we're at the rally today in the Bronx. It's going to be a historic event. President Trump will be there later today. We have some reporters there. And is there any message you would give the Hispanic community as we close this out? And you can speak in English and Spanish if you would like.
Yeah, my message is clear. We need to stop voting for a party that is, you know, fighting our values, our principles. We are all about family, our nation, protecting religion, and the freedom of speech, the main freedom. So we need to shift. The trends is showing that we're shifting, right, towards the Republican Party. We're talking about 39% now that is more likely than not voting for Trump. But we need to get educated. We cannot be brainwashed, and that's very important. So voten por el Partido Republicano, por el Partido de los Valores, y no se dejen estafar, porque en estas elecciones nos jugamos todos. Thank you.
Wonderful, Maria. Thank you so much. We'll talk soon, and this was terrific.
Thank you very much, Jim, for the opportunity.
Good point, James.
Adventure of MyPillow. Thanks to your support, you've helped MyPillow become one of the fastest growing companies in America.
You know, that's a commercial, because we got fucking
years, you've helped MyPillow
premium over here.
Jobs right here in the USA.
When I got MyPillow, I'm asleep almost immediately. I stay asleep at night, and I wake up more well-rested in the morning.
That's why I invented MyPillow. My patented fill adjusts to your exact individual needs and helps keep your neck supported and aligned. I'm interrupting this commercial right now. Retailers have canceled MyPillow, and to thank you for your support, I'm going to pass the
same. Do we have free and fair elections?
Go to mypillow.com right now to get deep discounts on all MyPillow.
We're really starting
to see,
bro.
You can get my premium MyPillows regularly $69.98, now just $29.98.
Don't buy those pillows. These are junk.
For the best night's sleep in the whole wide world, visit mypillow.com.
This is the trashiest pillow I've had. I promise.
Hi, this is Jim Hoff with Gateway Pundit. Today I'm excited to be with Alex Mommy. He's the co-founder of New Gen 47. And Alex,
you go out here and look. What in the hell? Nobody is live at this Trump rally, bro. You got to be kidding me right now. Let's see what AB7 New York says.
Police dash cam. Authorities say they plan to move forward with charges against.
Damn.
Excited about that.
That's going to be quite an event. I certainly hope I can make that. And and that will be
Back in the back
Trump's
on two bad
birthday.
news.
Now, is there any expectations? I don't think we can talk about that too much, but you know, it certainly will be a nice party for President Trump. If he does show up, it'd be great.
Yeah, and it's also Flag Day, so the campaign knows about it. You know, and we're planning as if he will be attending.
Yeah, he cut
I
his
was
live.
going to ask you, I've seen in the news that there's been several top rappers who have come out and not some of them not, you know, wholeheartedly, but they're very much saying that they support Trump. They like Trump's policies. Joe Biden sucks. So that's what we're hearing. Is that sort of the vibe you're getting?
Yeah, I mean, we just saw this week Amber Rose post a photo with Melania Trump and President Trump. So every week, you know, you're seeing new faces speak up in support of President Trump. We know I just mentioned Waka Flocka Flame, other artists like Lil Wayne, Kodak Black, Sexy
I don't
Red.
understand why there's nobody
you know,
there.
artists that you
Trump,
listen to on the radio.
Content creators. Like, why isn't Tim Pool there? He's so close to
Tides are shifting here. We're very excited about what's happening, and
people there?
these are going to be some of the biggest parties. Really,
Son of
the
a bitch,
entire
man.
MAGA
This is
movement and
the way you help
Republican Party has
Trump
seen
out.
during these concerts.
Why aren't people there?
It's going to be like nothing you've ever seen. That is so crazy. I can't wait to see what's ahead for you guys and for Gateway Pundit. So tell me about today. Donald Trump is going to be in the Bronx, and we had a reporter, Kara Castronova, who was working for Newsmax at the time and went to the Bronx and to take the temperature. She found as she was walking around that everybody was supporting Trump. Nobody liked Joe Biden. And the main reason, I think, was nobody has any money today. Everything costs too much. And so I asked Kara after this clip, and we put it on Gateway Pundit, of course. But I asked her, how many people did you have to talk to get, you know, this type of response? She said, literally everyone on the street. Everyone was saying the same thing. So maybe you could talk a little bit about that. You're East Coast and born and raised in Baltimore, I believe.
Yeah, in Maryland.
But maybe you could talk a little bit more about the sea change we're seeing this year towards President Trump and Republican policies.
Yeah, I mean, people are waking up, Jim. I mean, listen, President Trump in the Bronx, who would have thought that he could be doing a rally in the Bronx, New York? And you know,
I'm not finding nothing much either.
You know, the increase
I'll be
in
honest.
homelessness, over 20%.
I think there should be more. There needs to be more.
Are homeless, and you have
Hack is dropping the ball for sure. Like I'd be live.
Families working 2 or 3 jobs a week, while you know illegal immigration is pouring into New York. They're living very lavishly in the hotels, getting these Visa gift cards, getting free health insurance, whereas New Yorkers are struggling to provide not only for themselves but for their families.
I think everybody's fucking struggling.
It's very hard to
I think
make
everybody's
a living. It's very hard
struggling,
to raise a family in New York.
It's just a
And
little bit
lot
more
of people
expensive
right
in New
now
York
are
than
starting
these
to
people.
wake up
I get
to
it.
the liberal lies that they've been being told. And you know, right now is a perfect time for President Trump to be in New York. We believe that, you know, President Trump will win New York.
That'd be nice to
you know,
see.
what better way to kick things off than to go to New York, talk about all the liberal policies that have failed, not only New York, but the entire country. So people are waking up. It's a very exciting time right now to be, you know, to be involved. And, you know,
You might be
see
right.
come November, but we
still
believe
got
that
an
there's
hour
going
and
to be a red wave through New York.
I hope you're
I
right.
wouldn't
I
even
can
start
see
going
that
live yet.
too. Certainly, you guys are at the tip of the
Jack
arrow
always
right
drops the
now.
ball, man.
And I agree.
I'd have waited for a
100%.
while.
It's shocking to see the type
Sure
of
we'll get national
benefits
coverage of
these
the
illegal aliens
of the rally
receive once
itself.
they walk across the border, and yet so many people are struggling today. So, and especially I think with
Yeah, they're
this
walking across the
inflation,
border and getting a fucking debit
I know
card,
for
homie.
myself, you order on Grubhub or something, and it's $100 for like 2-3 people. It's crazy. These are the prices today, and of course everyone's feeling it. So that's certainly what Kara found a couple months ago when she was down in the Bronx. I know the left today has
Frost fumbles.
counter protests,
And he fumbles
really
the ball.
how successful those are going to be. You have any idea?
Look, Jim, there's a lot more of us than there are of them. Right now the goal is saving the country, saving our democracy. This very well could be the last election of our lifetime. The left can do all their protesting and all that, but you know what? It's the freedoms that they have in this country that allow them to do that.
Yeah.
That they don't really understand. So
yeah.
Right now the goal is
Newsmax is there.
First-time voters, waking up.
I want to see anything, man, besides this bullshit. Come on.
And the left and the George Soros funded
Look, nobody. When you put it in, nobody, y'all. Like, who is out here pushing for Trump, but nobody in the fucking world is out here? Nobody. I don't want to watch a web screen. No. No, this is about the fucking UCLA, I think.
UCLA is on the march, folks.
UCLA is on the march. What's up, BMW?
Check this out, dude.
Yeah, I get it.
Holy
People got to
crap.
work. I understand that.
Look at all of these cop cars.
UCLA people are on the move,
Crazy,
man.
bro. Look at all of these cop cars. Yo, that's a
What are they planning to do here? Right on, G.
OCB super chatted $5. Here's my monthly non-subscription fee, Portland Andy.
Thank you, OCB. I appreciate that. Muchas gracias to the 5 Bomberino. Holy shit, Truckee with the cash app for beer money. Thank you for the big bad 20 bomber, Truckee.
Heck yeah, get beer money,
Spend
bro.
the chat for Truckee, everybody.
oh shit. Fighting already.
Finally, I can feel these children.
Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
All for something that they can't do themselves. Question. If you were Trump, would you prefer to be in Pennsylvania, Michigan, or the Bronx? The Bronx. The Bronx. Yep. Good choice, too. Go, Trump. He needs to be in the Bronx right now, bro. That's where I'm going to go with it. I want to see Trump in the Bronx. What's good, Angel? Okay. I bet people start going live around 5, probably. Setting up.
This morning, their previous encampment was taken down and raided by the police, and they set up another encampment this morning, and the police already took care of it. So, yeah, follow me on Twitter for updates, guys. Cam Higby, CAM.
You guys are nuts, man. They're going too far on these campuses, bro. They're. Let me tell you, they're fighting about things that they can't make a change for. You know, if you can't physically change it, stay. What are you going to do for Palestine, motherfucker? Got you. I didn't see it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, Freddie. Yeah, but I think he's got them states, man. I think he's got them, bro. I think New York's a battle state. Look how many people are in such a small area, man. No Pookie.
We don't take Burger King. Good boy, Brownie. You're doing good.
Yeah, I think the South is a much better place to live, regardless.
Get some fitness.
I think all people's views count in the South, whereas they don't in places up the north, especially the Northeast and Northwest. Like, your values won't matter at all up north, but down south, all your values will matter. But up north, some of the states, they don't give a fuck about your values. We're a pretty red state in Indiana. Ain't nobody really voting outside of Trump here. He couldn't get past security for the second time. You'd be in PA. There's no way. I'm not gonna bet it. I'm not gonna bet that. I'm not gonna bet that, because I can bet you he comes out and gets booed. I bet you hear more boos at this rally than you will hear yellers, screaming for him. Probably. You're right. But I think, bro, he's got what other okay. If he's trying to jump on getting the black vote or the Hispanic vote, what better way to jump on it, right? Than coming in strong in New York, You got to get their vote. You have to. You're stupid. Lost his spot in line. Now he's arguing. He don't even know where that spot's at now. He's long gone. He's looking for the homie he played basketball with one time. I wish that I had more money so that I could talk like I knew about politics. I wish that I paid more taxes. I mean, I wish I don't, but I wish I had more money. Let's put it that way. And with more money, you pay more taxes, or you get away with paying more taxes. Less taxes, I guess. This is fucking hilarious. These people are going to town for this. I don't want an America where you don't see this. Okay, I'll put it that way. I think there should be like open rallies, protests, nonviolent protests. As long as they stay nonviolent, I don't want an America without these. Because without them, what are we really doing? Yeah, I don't think other than it's cool he's there is what I'm thinking either, bro. That's about it. That's what I get, Kevin. I think other than it's cool as fuck that he's doing it, because it's something you wouldn't see usually. So I think that's about as far as I go with you. Well, that's at a college.
Imagine has been applied. You should be fleeless in a day, Danny.
I haven't never encountered racism. Not real racism. I've seen some bullshit racism, but I ain't never seen no real racism.
Hot Dog Digest is fucking good.
I think racism is something that we just talk about. I don't think there's people out here really invoking racism, like really truly being racist. I don't see it. But I live in a city. Well, this is at a college, y'all. They're saying at the Trump rally.
Oh, you so
Some of it is.
Yes,
The one in the middle, I think, is.
Yep, who's crew. And I actually I've only seen love from people in the Bronx, even going into stores and.
Crap, Eddie Block might go to Julie's event in July. Are you going? I have no idea what that is, Eddie. Thank you for that generous cash out, my friend. You don't gotta do that. I appreciate you. What's Julie's event? Can you email me some information? TheRealPortlandAndy@gmail.com. Let me know what it is. I might be down to go in July.
With the BBN weed tub.
I might be on a cruise to Mexico in July, but we'll see. What?
Certain hat this whole time.
Oh, man.
The good hats. Wait, do you like my new Trump hat?
Was she showing her booty? She's smoking weed? Oh, weed's legal there now.
Hey, what up, God, right?
Everybody's just high in New York City, too. Everybody just stoned in New York City, too. I think the one in the top in the middle is the Trump rally, and then everything else is the
Yeah. See how much I could get with the signal.
Trump rally. Trump rally. Yeah, you need to get PA for sure.
The Jesus Saves event. Where at? What city? What town? What state?
Yeah, man. See, you can almost. Why doesn't What's up, Lycon? Good seeing you, G.
We hear your siren, bro.
Let's say someone was like Jose, right? And just traveled the country. What's up, NYC Facts? Salute, G. Listen to me, Freddie. Listen to me for a second. What if say somebody was like Jose, right? And he just traveled the country. But this is what he traveled the country to do, was to bring you to rallies or show up to events. That'd be dope for him. Like, why wouldn't you find why wouldn't you find a hobby? I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking. I might just be overthinking, Freddie. Never seen this many white people in the Bronx. That's funny. Yeah, you definitely got to get PA, man. That's the one that's always wishy-washy. Nevada.
Oh, it's in
This
Portland?
big
Maybe I'll
city
go.
fucking
That's it.
safe, man.
Oh, the girl from UCLA just started her video, folks. Remember the girl who got arrested? I think this is her.
Oh, fuck.
I think this is the girl who got arrested right here.
Oh, shit.
Chica Bobita.
Look, since you like Star Wars, picture us as Jedis, and you're fucking Darth Vader, bitch.
Oh, shit. It's Jack fam. It's Jack fam.
It works. Yep, still working. Oh, that's totally her. You can't film for shit.
Totally her. You got people coming back
Remember
on.
she got arrested on Fox News?
Got arrested on Fox News. There's a lot of people at UCLA, bro. That is a lot of people at UCLA. Yeah, he is kind of stuck there. He is kind of stuck there, ain't he? I think it's a win for him, Kevin. I think it is. I do.
Gotta shut this bitch down for real.
Shut this down.
What's going on? Security guards are pushing.
Shut this down. Remember when Canada went through this with the truckers, man? They went through their little craziness. It's still law.
One security guard.
Rumble and locals?
Pretty shitty too. Oh shit. So it's a counter protest? It's not a counter protest. Oh, it's a security guard.
Probably not too much
shit.
Mom of One. It's something maybe.
Right,
Might see a little increase, but I don't see too much happening really. It's just Smith's underling, right?
Julio. You gonna get him to put Jack Frost where he belongs? Yes, let's do it. Shabbat, let's do it. Do we start? They go back to the final wheel. I went to see Trump. We're gonna be taking pictures, putting them on the gram. This is what I have left after the Trump rally in the Bronx. All right, let's go, y'all. We got 9 minutes, and I think we're gonna start seeing a little bit more action on YouTube. I think so. I think we're an hour outside of that. I think people are already set up. I think things are already ready to go. And guess who's ready to broadcast those to you? AD, baby. That's what's up. Hit the freaking like button for me already, would you please? I would greatly appreciate it, man.
It is free right now. I'm freaking.
So that's how they tricking me by saying that I'm saying my solution is money, while they're making sure that I don't have money. So my problem is literally money. So they're making sure that my problem is a lack of money, while they're convincing people don't donate money because he's only.
Period. I'd rather be an absent parent than a bad one, fam. Because if I'm absent, at least then somebody else could teach my kid right.
Because I'm going to keep it G real. I don't fuck with you because you disrespecting me. You disrespect my hood by telling me take off my flag, asking how gangster I was, nigga. You lucky on that day I was acting cool, cuz. I told you I ain't got time for that. But, nigga, today I got time, cuz.
What I need is a free farming simulator. Bro.
Salute to the chat. Salute to the chat. Salute to the chat. The opioid crisis. Well, it's something else now, ain't it? Ain't it like a xylazine crisis and all kinds of fucking weirdo shit going on over in Kensington shit? That shit's gonna spread outward, bro. And everybody in these big cities are gonna start hooked on drugs they didn't even know about, y'all. That's hilarious, though. Jack surprised still alive through the opioid crisis. That's funny as fuck.
It'd make me happy for the girl. You're damn right, Shmoleka, it's my spot. Go to the Bronx? I can't. I'm on a freaking blacklist of dates right now. Look at the gap to basketball, though. I'm on blackout dates, bro, for my past. That's a master basketballer. Oh, and he's on rollerblades? What the? You guy's an absolute stud.
We'll start seeing better news of it here in about 5-10 minutes, probably. People start finding up their live streams.
Oh my.
Free Palestine. Free Palestine. Free Palestine. Free Palestine. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. From the sea to the river, Palestine will live forever.
Colombia?
Free Palestine.
Let me watch.
Free Palestine.
Do these college students really think that our government is caring about what they say? They're going to destroy their own college? Okay.
Oh shit, it's fucked up in Colombia, all right.
They might have a different thought process about him after today. Trump's been known to say some shit to sweat. No.
Oh, it's done?
Kind of crazy, man.
UCLA.
Let me see here. Huh. Yeah, there's people on here now.
I'll try my best. 5 more subs and we're at 51,400, folks. 51,400 when we get 5 more.
Shout out to the chat, y'all. How y'all doing? Y'all still hanging out with me or what? We're halfway there. Whoa. Living on a prayer. Take my hand and we'll make it, I swear. What happened to the stream, yo? Did they take the stream down, yo? We got RSBNC, Right Side Broadcasting News. Come on.
In the Bronx. The last time that happened was back in 1980 under Ronald Reagan when he was going up against Jimmy Carter in 1980. So obviously a big day here. People from all walks of life. It's going to be a great time. Usually in the Bronx, it's let's go Yankees, but today it will be let's go Brandon. Let's take a live look real quick here on Right Side Broadcasting Network at the crowd.
You hear that? Right.
People from left to right, in the sense of your vantage point right now. As you can see, you've got the podium. You've got people with the red hats on, the MAGA hats, the signs.
Jack, you are way back there. You are so far back there, it's unreal. Those people,
people were saying on the left, they were saying that this is not a good thing to have here in the Bronx because it's such a Democratic area. Well, times have changed, as you can see right here, live on Right Side Broadcasting Network. Before we get to a number of topics and interview some great patriots here, I do want to thank our friends at the Birch Gold Group. All you have to do is text Trump to 9998. There's a very common sense reason gold is pushing to all-time highs right now. Actually, there's several reasons. The cost of goods continues to rise despite interest rate controls by the Fed. So the national debt continues to skyrocket, now above $34 trillion, causing many to worry when the house of cards will come crashing down. So a presidential election year that will have massive implications on the future of this country. All of this adds up to instability and uncertainty. And that's why so many Americans are turning to Birch Gold Group. All you have to do is text Trump.
One freaking job to do, dude.
To 9998, a great sponsor with us here in New York City at the Bronx, as we're going to have more than 3,000 people. I mean, we're looking at a crowd right now of more than 1,500 at this point, and there are a lot of people still waiting to get in a very secure area. I mean, we saw the Secret Service earlier, the New York Police Department, and other law enforcement in this park. This is Crotona Park.
Yeah, one
and
job
I'll tell you,
to do.
it's pretty awesome to be live in New York City, where it is supposed to be the empire, the media empire of the world, or the media empire of the lead of the world, right? You know, you think about CBS and NBC and ABC, CNN, a number of other national outlets and international outlets are based here. And so what we know about that is a lot of fake news. So this is the belly of the beast, as they say. And that's where we are right now, as they just turn on the bright lights there. So I might be very bright looking right now. So if we need to tone that down a little bit, we can. I'm here with my camera operator, Denver.
It's definitely more
it's going to be an
people.
awesome day today. Now, we got to look at some of the polls real quick. I mean, you see President Trump leading, of course, many key states, from Pennsylvania to Arizona, Michigan, Nevada. So that's from a morning consult poll that has recently been released, also with the Bloomberg morning consult poll. So you can tell that the president not only has the support in the polls, but of course the boots on the ground. You're seeing it here in the Bronx. I mean, the president made a trip to Harlem recently, as you saw with Brian Glenn and RSBN just not too long ago. And then, of course, he stopped at a construction site and is making a lot of stops in the area, including right here in the Bronx. A shout out to all of you that were either watching or in Wildwood, New Jersey for that great rally on the beach there. I mean, that was quite the scene when you saw just walls and walls and lines of people that are supporters of this America First movement. We know that the situation we're dealing with right now is a very turbulent one, so we've got a lot going on, but that's why we're happy to see someone like President Trump and many in the conservative movement, whether you're in media or a podcaster, an influencer, or if you're in Washington, Eli Crane, Matt Gaetz, MTG. We've got people that understand and respect the American people. Obviously, we the people are supporting President Trump coming up in November, which is so close. I mean, we were thinking just a year ago how long that would be, but now we are less than 6 months until the election. We are about 35 days until the June 27th Biden versus Trump debate. Of course, that'll air on fake news CNN, so that'll be interesting to watch. And that's what's awesome about President Trump. I mean, he'll step into any kind of ring and take on the establishment, take on the fake news, and take on
He's got somebody around him
sleepy / crooked Joe Biden. So if you want to flip that number around, so 35, let's flip it to 53. We're 53 days away from the July 15th Republican National Convention in Milwaukee. I was watching just the other day on YouTube, and of course, loving to watch things on Rumble as well. But I was watching back in 2016, the year of that election, when the silent majority, of course, stepped up and showed out at the polls and won that election fair and square. And there was a majority of people that voted for President Trump against Hillary Clinton, of course, in that year. But my point is that at the RNC then, when President Trump went out on that stage, sporting the red tie, supporting our country, all about law and order, all about our Constitution, all about freedom. What an awesome moment that was. The crowd. I mean, if you look at the video, it's pretty awesome stuff. So I took a 4-minute clip there. And maybe I'll post that on Truth Social. If you'd like to follow, it's at Matthew Alvarez. You can also follow Right Side Broadcasting, RSBN at RSBN on Truth Social. But what a wild time that was in 2016.
Y'all such good fucking
we know what
viewers
happened in 2020.
And just to hang
but here
out
we are,
with, bro.
fast forward to
I can't say that enough, man.
Where President Trump leading in the polls, leading
I'm
all
really
around
getting over like
the country. Everywhere you go, you see the
bullshit, y'all.
excitement. You see the people. They're not afraid. They're not ashamed. You see in Midtown Manhattan, every time President Trump is heading back up to Trump Tower,
there's bigger things to
or
worry
even when he
about out
leaves,
here,
people
bro.
are there to wave. People are there to hold signs.
Biden.
It's become kind of a tourist attraction, to be honest, seeing President Trump back in his home city. Of course, born in Queens, and did a great thing with building Trump Tower. I've been in Trump Tower there before, saw those golden escalators. If you get a chance, go ahead and check them out as well if you're in the New York area. Now, I'm going to be really transparent with you guys. You know, I don't really like New York
I do believe
anymore.
that. I've got that much
of
faith.
The law and order situation
And
where
just what I see.
Things have gone so left and so woke here.
I don't think it's.
You know, you think about safety,
I don't think
you
it's
think
standing
about
a
the
chance.
left-wing policies. But that's what I like about what President Trump is doing, and that's what the MAGA movement is doing. They want to make New York great again. New York was a great city. It is an awesome city. There's great people.
Go back out here again.
But the problem is the law and order situation is an F-. It's doing so bad here. And that's not something that, you know, if I were to say that in front of a New Yorker, they'd probably agree with me. They'd say, you're right. We need to have law and order in this city. The people behind me would agree that New York is fallen from what it once was. So what can it become again? Just like for those of you watching anywhere in the country right now, or even around the world, you know, you want your area to be as great as possible. You want it to be safe. You think about that one question you ask anytime you move to a new area. Is it safe? Is it safe? Well, under President Trump, he would restore law and order. Yes, I'm a Donald Trump fan, but you know what I'm a fan of? Peace and safety and freedom. So that's why I'm here. And I want to thank you again for tuning in to Right Side Broadcasting Network. Real quick side note, my family is actually from New York City. My dad was born in Manhattan. My mom was born in Brooklyn. My sister was born across the Hudson River there in New Jersey. I was born in Pennsylvania. So a lot of New York history here. I actually once worked in this town. But to be on the right side of history, on Right Side Broadcasting Network, with colleagues in the press, even though they are fake news press, let's be honest, it's great to be able to speak about truth. It's great to speak about things that are needed in our country, the First Amendment, the Second Amendment, and on, and to report facts, report accurate polls. And also, that's what's awesome about Right Side Broadcasting Network. You have a network here that will show you the truth, will show you the crowds, will show you the entire speech. That's something you don't get by anybody on the left, anybody in mainstream media.
But you only started up an hour before he started.
So once again, if you'd like,
I mean, come on, man. You ain't giving him that much broadcasting for real. I mean, for real. I mean, who you playing with? You should have been out here when it was setting up. You should have been out here protesting.
You can also go to our newsletter. So it's rsbnetwork.com/newsletter. You'll get some awesome exclusive coverage and some special things going on right there for you. You'll get that in your email inbox.
I bet.
And you'll be able to see a lot of great reporting by our staff at Right Side. So it's rsbnetwork.com/newsletter for that information. Once again, I'm Matthew Alvarez. It's great to see you again. I've been working with Right Side since 2022, November of 2022. Pretty awesome to be back here. And also, a quick shout out to Brian Glenn, my colleague. Thank you for all that you've done for the conservative media.
Over J-Lo.
And we're looking forward to seeing you soon, Brian.
I go J-Lo.
All right, let's take a live look here at Crotona Park.
I'm going Snoop Dogg.
As the Patriots are gathering.
I'm stoning in Snoop Dogg
here in the Bronx. So we are about 10 miles from Trump Tower. We're about 2 miles from Yankee Stadium. And as I said at the top of the broadcast, usually, and actually there's a Mattingly shirt here, a Yankees shirt here. Usually in the Bronx, it's "Let's go Yankees." Well, today, as I said before, it's "Let's go Brandon."
BBN
And that was being chanted already. And I'm sure as the time gets closer and as President Trump pulls up with the Secret Service, with security, with the NYPD, who is all around this area, it would be quite awesome to hear the crowd go to the next level here. Chanting
this
for
is the
Trump
person right here.
and
You're not
chanting
getting that
for
close,
an
buddy.
America
No.
candidate. Now, earlier today,
No. Only
here in
real
New York
donors
City,
get that close.
there was a huge thunderstorm that hit.
Only real Bronx donors get that
I might
close.
have to post that as well. I mean, we're staying at a hotel in Midtown Manhattan. This storm comes through. You can see the Empire State Building from the hotel. Not when that storm came through. It just covered the entire area in fog and clouds and rain and lightning. And it was a pretty powerful cell that came through because we were thinking, you know, it's going to be kind of a inclement weather day here in New York City. Well, it was this morning, and it's cleared out for President Trump to arrive here once again at 6 p.m. Eastern, right here on Right Side Broadcasting Network. So this is a great time today to send this to as many people as possible on Rumble, on YouTube. You can watch the RSBN app. You can go to rsbnetwork.com for the
Kevin.
live feed that we're seeing right here as well. And you can pass that along to your friends and family as we report live here in the Bronx, which has a majority of people that are Hispanic. About 50 to 60% of the people in the Bronx are Hispanic. 1.5 million people live here in the Bronx. So I was looking at some statistics the other day. 1.5 million people, right? If the Bronx was a standalone city, it would be larger than Dallas, Texas. It would be larger than San Diego, California. That's just the Bronx. It's pretty wild stuff. So I was listening to 1010 Wins. If you're familiar with New York City, 1010 Wins is actually a really good radio station here. It's been here for years, decades. 1010 Wins will give you, if you give us 21 minutes, we'll give you the world. That's their motto, right? And their first lead story today, of course, is President Trump being here at Crotona Park in the Bronx. Of course, right away, since they are left-leaning, they have an interview with AOC and others talking about President Trump and how, he doesn't need to be here for various reasons. She's made the news a few times saying a bunch of interesting comments, but at the end of the day, what the people here want, and the people that were stopping us on the street just outside of this park want, is they want peace and safety, and they want freedom restored in this country. So that's what you will get under a conservative candidate. And that's what we're looking for under President Trump. But also a shout out to all of you that are running for office and that are in office, that are true patriots, that are we the people sponsored or we the people supported. It's great to have an overwhelming number of people in this country support the America First movement. You hear people talk all the time that 50% of the country or half the country is a Trump supporter or Trump supporters. I totally disagree with it being 50%. As you've seen on television, as you've seen on all kinds of social media, the support for President Trump is way over 50%, in my opinion. Have I done a poll? Is that scientific? No. But let's be real. If Joe Biden showed up to this, would we have this going on? We know that wouldn't be the case. And no matter who it would be on the left, this wouldn't happen. So it's pretty awesome to see this. Once again, I'm Matthew Alvarez live here. If you'd like to follow me on Truth Social, as well as Right Side Broadcasting Network at RSBN. So the president will speak at 6 o'clock here. And you know how that goes. Will he be here right at 6? We'll see. Maybe a little bit at 6:05 or a little bit after. We'll see what happens. But it's going to be quite the night here in the Bronx. Once again, a historic day, a historic campaign stop. Because the last time this happened, where a Republican presidential or presumptive presidential nominee stopped in the Bronx for a campaign trail stop was Ronald Reagan back in 1980. I was born in 1981. It's been 43 years since that's happened. So we'll see what President Trump has to say here. Now, will he talk for more than an hour? Will it be a 20-minute speech? We haven't been told yet. But we know that people, behind this meteorizer, there are still at least, I see at least a few hundred people, if not more, because the trees are blocking the area. But there's a lot of people still waiting to get in here. And it's pretty cool to hear some Frank Sinatra as well here live in New York City, the Big Apple, here in the Northeast. Let's take another live look at the Patriots gathered. Saw a number of people here. We saw Carly Bonnet from Truth Social as well. Forgiata Blow, the mayor of MAGAville. Trump Latinos are here. And I'm sure there are many other America First and conservative either influencers or musicians, artists. Isn't that pretty awesome that we have many industries now that are conservative? And I just saw this kid, David. Actually, I'm going to go live down here, Denver, and chat with this guy.
Ticket, but I don't know.
What's up, man?
You never know.
How you doing? Good to see you.
I'm not going to say it's unbelievable.
We're live here with David. I ran into him. Why don't you show him the shirt real quick?
Oh, yeah, of course.
So this is a New Hampshire shirt. So I was live in New Hampshire for the primary for about a week, from Nashua to all of the towns up there. And I saw this guy. His face looked familiar. I did interview you too before, right?
Yeah, you interviewed me in Portsmouth, New Hampshire.
There you go. So it's pretty funny. I said, well, how'd you get here? So tell us your story, man. How'd you get here? And are you here with friends and family or?
Oh yeah, so no, come from a pretty liberal family. So I took the Amtrak down here. I wanted to see President Trump. You know, heard there was going to be a rally in the Bronx. I thought that was going to be super entertaining. So I decided to come down here. I've already met a lot of pretty interesting people. So Andrew Giuliani walking around here. He's a great guy. But yeah, no, I'm happy to be out here in New York, being able to see a Trump rally for the first time in like New York. I mean, this is the first one here.
You don't need tickets.
So yeah, no, I'm happy to be here. Like I love seeing the crowd that we got here right now. A lot of people that are happy to see it.
How long was that Amtrak ride down? I know the Northeast corridors are pretty busy.
Oh yeah, no, it took 3 hours to get down here. I ended up waking up at like 4:30 just to get to South Station in Boston, grab some breakfast. But yeah, headed down here. Arrived at like 10. I was going to go to Trump Tower, but I'll make it tomorrow morning before I head out of here. But yeah, no, 3 hours, about 50 minutes on the MTA to get to the Bronx, but not too bad, honestly, to get here.
What are your thoughts about the president arriving here in the Bronx? I mean, this is the first time in 43 years that's happened. Ronald Reagan was here in 1980 when he was campaigning against Jimmy Carter.
So I didn't know that. I mean, it feels like I said, I didn't know that was the last time, but like this feels really great to be here. You know, I remember seeing videos a few months ago of people in the Bronx being asked if Trump had a rally here, would you go? And they all said like yes. And I'm surprised. I mean, you see the turnout right behind me. This is fantastic. So yeah, I mean, as someone from Massachusetts, I say, President Trump, please come to Massachusetts. We want you to come there. We're not as liberal as you think, but you know, yeah, like I think that we're seeing a lot of states like Virginia and Minnesota like taking the same path as New York, New Mexico. You know, Biden's like one of the worst. He is probably the worst president that we've ever had. So yeah, at this point, I think it's like everything is up for grabs for Trump at this point.
As President Trump says, it seems like Jimmy Carter looks a lot better than any other president, but you know, back in the day. So TD Garden in Boston, Trump rally. That'd be awesome, right?
Yeah, TD Garden. What's it called? There or Worcester, either one, Worcester, Lowell, or Boston. Come to Massachusetts, please. Come on, we really want you. Oh yeah.
Thank you so much, David. Thank you. Nice to see you. Good to see you. Let's take a live look at the crowd here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
As if you're a Yankee fan watching this thing right now, I mean, you might be like, "Hey, we like that he's in the Bronx where the Yankees
red
are,
hats,
not the Boston Red Sox." But you know what?
Red hats,
to all of you watching in Massachusetts. We're here in the great state of New York. We're trying to see something happen where the country will be made great again. I mean, I don't know how people on the left-wing media or politicians lie and kind of cover things up. And what they do is they say, oh, there's 91 criminal charges. You know what? That's called 91 lies. He hasn't done anything wrong. We know he hasn't done something wrong. No criminal charges needed. It just goes to show we are dealing with a very crooked and terrible situation right now. But we will get to more live interviews and live coverage as you're taking a live look here in the Bronx. This is Crotona Park. Expecting more than 3,500 people here in the area. And let's get to this next great sponsor. So are you prepared for what's coming? Remember how difficult it was to get medical care during the COVID PSYOP? Well, sick people were left to fend for themselves, unable to receive the help they need. But now, with another election year upon us, the deep state knows that justice is coming. Like all cornered animals, they will be at their most dangerous as the election nears, and we need to prepare our bodies for their final PSYOP. So, introducing, as you see there on your screen,
one red beam.
Zeolite Extra Spray.
You guys see that red beam anywhere?
It's your ultimate defense against heavy metals and other toxins that compromise your health. Our powerful formula detoxifies your body, eliminating heavy metals and other poisons. So in the coming crisis, the ability to cleanse your system could mean a difference between life and death. So don't wait until it's too late. Arm yourself with Zeolite Extra Spray and ensure you're prepared for whatever the deep state throws our way. Stay vigilant, stay healthy. Epic Minerals, your defense against a toxic
world. His own way.
Go to epicminerals.net. Use that promo code RSBN to save 10% off your order.
Unreal.
Back here live. Right in the front here, front row of the media riser, we have another interview. What's your name, man?
Lou Valentino. How you doing, man?
Good, man. Nice hat, nice shirt.
Where's the camera?
Right there.
How y'all doing, man? It's good to see y'all.
That's what you want to do. You just wanted to smile in front of the camera like that.
I love that. I love them. They know I love them.
So your thoughts about this whole thing?
My thoughts are that the pressure is on.
I think he's a
if you can
content
see,
creator.
I don't know, the line to get in here right now, it's like an hour plus long. And there's a lot of people coming out here. And it looks like, it just looks so diverse. It looks amazing. It looks beautiful. It's just defeating every narrative there is. And Democrats are about to have a hard time in November because now New Yorkers are probably going to wake up and start asking, who are the politicians representing me? And I think this is not about Trump. This is about the strategy of Trump coming here, putting pressure on them.
Look at that.
And Democrats, they've been getting our vote for so long, man, for so long, for years, decades. What has changed? Poverty.
He did too, bro.
Not that many jobs
Shook,
out here.
wasn't he?
It's a struggle, so I'd like to see Republicans
You
step
talking
it
about
up,
Lou Valentino?
invest
Yeah, he's
in
a
the
content
RNC
creator.
here,
He's
start
good.
reaching out, making a difference. There is many ways and many organizations that do not get the recognition out here to stop gang violence, to support those. But I just don't see Republicans here, but I definitely don't see Democrats doing anything. So I think Trump coming here, that's why he's an anomaly.
Well said. I liked something you also said about the defeating the narrative, because we know that narrative is a constant lie. It's ridiculous. You turn on any of these networks and all they have left is
Narrative.
lying and lying some more and propaganda. Am I right?
Well, they're here. I don't know if they're here. Maybe.
Yes. I mean, here you go.
They get to see Dominican flags. They get to see Jewish people. I see some Muslim people. I see everybody. And I think that's what today's about. Today's about unity. You know what it feels
I'm
like?
happy for you
It feels
New
like a
York
baseball
people
game.
for this.
Everybody's
I'm
rooting
happy
for
y'all
America.
get
That's
this.
the baseball team.
I'm gonna be
And
honest.
It looks like this is what the
I think
championship
this
looks
is
like.
good
We
for
all
New
coming
York.
together, having a good time at the game. You know what I'm saying? That's the analogy. We all come together when we love that one team. You know what I mean? So in my opinion, this is beautiful. So many different personalities, so many different people. I don't care about the mainstream media. We'll talk about that tomorrow. But we got to talk about the beautiful people, the beautiful black women, the beautiful white women, all the women here. I mean, this is amazing.
I don't see a ring on your finger, so you might have to find yourself a date.
Nah, man. I do have a girl, but I do have to marry her at some point, and that's something that we need to push for. More of a conservative, I think New York has went too far left. Let's bring it to the middle a little bit. Let's get married. Let's start having kids, going to church, switching it up, because it is evil. That's what we're battling, man. And at the end of the day, it's a battle between good and evil, and choose your team. I know I chose mine.
I chose mine too, man. The Yankees, man. This is like, look at this guy. I mean, when I say Yankees, I don't mean I'm not a Yankee fan, but he's got the Mattingly shirt right there. But as you mentioned, if we went to the Bronx, we went to a Yankee game, we'd see all this.
Oh, yeah. All these people have one thing in common. Let's go Yankees. So think about America that way. I promise you, we'll get so far. Because we might have disagreements with Aaron Boone being the coach. I don't like that move that Aaron did. I don't like the move that the people up top are making. It's a lot of arguments, disagreements that we have, but guess what we want to do? We want to win. Let's bring it home. Let's bring it home. Let's bring change to America. I'm not saying that Republicans are the answer. I'm not saying that Democrats are the answer. We are the answer. We choose these people. They work for us. And I think that a lot of Democrats have they've forgotten that. Why? Because they don't have to come out here. They don't have to campaign. People not paying attention to the politics.
Yeah.
And I'd like to see opportunity zones 2.0 in the hood, in the Bronx. I'd like to see Trump really do what he needs to do, and I know he will. And bring more jobs to the community, bring money, and bring recognition to those nonprofit organizations that are trying to stop gang violence. And
He's saying something there, bud.
That's how we get the head of the
JF,
monster.
he's saying something about gang violence, man.
Do that. I believe that people will do that.
There you go.
If President Trump was watching right now, or
He's a
anybody
big
on the
content
campaign,
creator.
what would you want to say to them?
Have fun up
I'm
there tonight,
for
man.
him.
There's a lot of
he's
people
trying
that
to
came
stop
out here
gang
to hear
violence.
the
By
message.
God, stop
Even
gang
though
violence.
Democrats, their bully tactic, don't go out there. You shouldn't go out there and listen to the white supremacists. Well, we don't care about that. The thing about the Bronx, you tell us to not go left, we're going left. And you tell us to not to go right, we are going right. And that's what it seems like today. And bullying tactic is not going to work. People want to hear this. People are out there. We got a rapper by the name of Chef G out here. We got rappers. Everybody. Let's have some fun. At the ball game, baby.
What's your first name again? Lou, listen. I want to say, hold on one second. We got this. This guy would not ever make it on CNN or any of these other cable outlets. They would never have him sitting there in a nice suit.
Only Fox News, but you are right that the mainstream liberal media is definitely not gonna have me on their show.
Yeah, I mean, even if they say, well, we need our Republican or we need our conservative, come on.
It's how it is. It's how it is. It's once again, election seasons are like this, right? They are. If crime is high, we will say crime is low. If the bad things are happening, we got to throw them under the table. Why? Because to them, democracy is on the line. So when you paint that picture for people, and you make people really scared that oh my God, if I don't vote for Biden, World War III is coming, all these bad things are coming. But what are we living in now? We are living in a reality where Putin in Russia, he's threatening NATO. NATO's getting too close. Palestine, Israel, right? Like all these different, there's no peace through strength. I don't even hear people talking about, let's make a peace deal. Let's go to the table, please. I don't see our government officials saying we need peace no matter what. We have to find it. Some way how. Let's find it. I just don't hear that. So, is that we should be scared of that. We should be scared of those warmongers, Republicans and Democrats, the uniparty. That's what we should be coming against, and who's funding them? Who are their donors? What's going on? Are you working for the people or are you not? And once again, that's just what it is. And I saw real quick to end this, I saw AOC say, oh my God, thank God it's raining. Oh, you believe in God now. Thank God that it's raining. AOC, this might not be a district. I think this district is Richie Torres, but you're saying thank God it's raining? You know what AOC should have said, being from the Bronx? I don't like Trump. I hate his guts. But the people of my district and the people of New York City have the right to listen to whoever they want, even though I don't agree with them. And that they can make their own decision as to he's the bad guy or good guy. If she would have came out and said that, I would have been like, yo, AOC, I respect that. But the whole time they're like, please, please don't listen to him. Oh, they're going to listen. They're going to listen.
All right, first and last name for the people watching.
Lou Valentino. I love y'all. RSBN in the building, man.
Thanks, dog. Good to see you, man.
Lou Valentino.
All right, man. Hey, that was awesome. When you have those, people that are well-spoken, that are from the heart, always good to see that, especially at a Trump event, a Trump rally, a Trump campaign. Once again, Ronald Reagan was the last presidential nominee to stop at the Bronx for a campaign stop. That was in 1980. Well, here we go, 2024, the biggest election of all time. And we have President Trump taking on Joe Biden. Let's take a live look once again at the crowd here in Crotona Park. Once again, 10 miles from Trump Tower, about a mile and a half from Yankee Stadium. A lot of Yankee hats and Yankee shirts, but also a lot more on the side of red here as we are live, Right Side Broadcasting Network. I'm going to double check that I'm still plugged in correctly here when it comes to the IFB system so I can hear the director back home. Yep, we are good.
We got Trump.
Once again, you can follow Right Side Broadcasting Network at RSBN.
Barry Cunningham.
And there's a number of staff that you will be able to see. So if you look at who Right Side's following, right? It's about 96 or 7 people, 100 people. You can go ahead there and kind of follow a bunch of the staff as well.
Trump's NYC rally.
As you know, as you've
So
grown
they're doing that now, huh? They're holding pro-Palestine marches outside of Donald Trump rally. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, man? Are you kidding me, man?
To crack down and brutalize pro-Palestinian protesters.
Oh, y'all out there. Another distraction. Oh, there's people out there. Go.
BBN
Jack Frost, what's up, party people? How's everybody doing today?
Force. Dope fiending. Force. Dope fiending.
Any one of them niggas that's talking shit about me, look at how they look. I bet you all around. Pardon me, I hate when that happens. I bet you all around.
What a fucking clown.
Where you at, Jack? We're gonna find you, beanie boy. Over there? Nope. The white line.
On your phone, it said something else, like with an L.
Oh, yeah.
Scumbag 45! 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 Scumbag 45!
Where you at, BBN? Boo. He's boo. Jack, you gonna got tickets, huh? Jack, you gonna get them tickets, huh? Okay. What we got going on?
Again, this is the line to get into the rally.
Oh, yeah, you got a long way to go, Jack.
And it goes all the way down there.
Yeah, it's pretty safe to say that you can get in for free, probably. You can get in for free. Ain't this man of many cameras? Ain't this man of many cameras and many voices and we ran into a stalker.
I'll be back.
Not only is the Bronx crazy, the Bronx is deep crazy. Everything that we stand for.
All right, so for those of you who are wondering about numbers, there are thousands of people out here to see Trump.
Thousands.
What's happening? How you doing? Of course. Circus.
Jack was already in there, wasn't he? Yeah, Jack was already in there. He's already in there. Jack, you put the party on hold for you. You can Moto. That was doing by yesterday. Yep, he's in the video. Still up. Go check it out. He don't fit in, man. He's not. He just isn't like.
You see me? Are you?
When I think about Jack, he doesn't fit into this to me. I don't see where he even belongs. For real. I don't see where BBN Network belongs in this. Like, he don't pay fucking any real taxes. He don't work. He don't vote. He's not even.
A lot of people here, a lot of press, a lot of people live streaming.
I don't see that many people live streaming, though. I'm gonna be honest.
Trump hats.
We do it again.
They're called Patriot hats.
Now there's more
let's
people.
try and get some interviews before something gets started here. Let's see who I could interview. There's tons of people I could interview, but let's see, what is this? WABC 770 Sports Trump. I'm not sure what that means. Yeah, radio station.
Shift. Kamala Harris, who is not spending her time at the border, by the way. If anybody has seen what's going on, she is not spending her time at the border, right? And Joe Biden. So that's how you know this guy is corrupt. But here's the thing about New York right now. Donald J. Trump has put New York on the table, and New York is going to go for Trump on November 5th, 2024. And I'll let President. And I'll let President Trump go through the reasons why the economy, an economy that had the lowest rate of unemployment since before man walked on the moon in 2019. What did Joe Biden do? He's back in the 20th century, according to him. So, that's where he is in his mindset. Two foreign wars. Donald Trump, what did he do? He made sure that he ruled with leverage, right? Leverage, so people knew. But I'm going to let him explain all of that to you. But here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen. This is a fun night.
Can you believe the reporting we got going on over here? If we was to do this at a real live speed session, like doom, 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 we could do this, bro. All fucking day. All fucking day. All fucking day.
May
talking about,
but you have a job to do. Every single one of us has a job to do, and that's to make sure we sure heck, go out and vote on November 5th, 2024.
Yes,
that you
vote.
tell your friends that love Western civilization, that love this country, that they better go out and vote in 2024. Because if you want to have a country again, then you're going to go for Donald J. Trump.
Let's go.
And just one more thing. You know, Babe Ruth, legend, Garrick DiMaggio, Mantle, the Pope, certainly the Pope, a legend, Muhammad Ali, Derek Jeter, the captain, I love him. I met my wife at the game that Derek Jeter got his last hit. That's true. But there's one thing that Donald Trump is going to do that none of those could ever do. He's going to make America great again. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. God bless you. God bless America. God bless New York. God bless the Bronx. And God bless Donald J. Trump.
USA. USA. You'll know when Trump gets
Ladies
there.
and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, Madeline Brame.
Zero substance. Now, there's more than 700 people, man. There's more than 700 people, yo.
God bless America! Land of the free! Home of the brave! This is a beautiful, beautiful sight to see. AOC, eat your heart out. Richie Torres, eat your heart out. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Madeline Brame. I am the CEO of Rescue Angel Consultants, LLC. I am also the state director of Blexit, New York, powered by Turning Point USA.
Go, boy. Girl.
Unfortunately, I am also the mother of a homicide victim. Sergeant Hassan Correa was killed in Harlem in 2018 by 4 people he did not know, nor had he done them any harm. Hassan was stabbed to death by these 4 people. All 4 were apprehended. The case was handled in Manhattan District Attorney's Office. When Alvin Bragg took office in 2020.
Jack Trump rung up, y'all. I got Jack.
His day 1 memo, he said to all of us New Yorkers that he would not be prosecuting crime. But we didn't know that that also meant murder and gang assault. 2 other people charged and indicted for killing my son. He dismissed the complete indictments against both of them.
Damn.
He charged one with the bogus charge of assault with a shoe. Who has ever heard of assault with a shoe? Just like the bogus charges that they're making up about Trump, Alvin Bragg also made up a bogus charge for Mary Saunders. I'm here to tell y'all today that we're not going to listen. We're not going to listen to you people that are trying to disrupt this rally today. We're not going to listen to you. All right? We're going to drown you out because it's too serious. It's too serious. Times are too hard. People are struggling too damn hard.
Stupid damn.
We're looking for Donald J. Trump not
It was
to
the
be
Democrat?
a miracle worker, but we're looking for him to bring some hope here to the South Bronx and to the entire state of New York. We're looking for him to deliver on what he says. We cannot, or he cannot, expect that our vote is a given, because it will not be a given. How many of you out there are lifelong Democrats who have walked away from the plantation of the Democratic Party and are now voting Republican because of the way that we were neglected and ignored and pushed to the side. Our communities, especially poor minority communities, let's make this clear. When I say poor, I mean black, white, Hispanic, Jewish, Asian. All of us are in this together. Italians, all of us are in it. All of us are in this together. All right? This is not a black issue.
He knows
this
what
is
he's
not
doing.
a white issue. This is not a Democratic issue. This is not a Republican issue. This is a human issue. We got severe poverty in the Bronx. We got unemployment. We got crime. We got failing schools. We got dilapidated housing. We got abortion clinics on every damn corner. Not to mention liquor stores and weed spots and safe injection sites all over
I didn't know they had them all like
communities.
that. Safe injection sites, bro.
We're looking for Donald Trump to deliver for our communities, to make the major investments.
That's not good, bro.
Let's replace the drugs and the guns with hammers and nails and drills and steel workers. Use our young men. Use our young men that are involved in the criminal justice system to rebuild the housing. Use them, pay them decent salary so they can afford to take care of their children and their family and help lift us up out of poverty. Keep your welfare. We don't want your welfare. We want jobs. Create jobs. Decent paying jobs. Educational opportunities. Initiatives that'll help our young men avoid incarceration. Stop letting them go back in the street to commit more crime. Put real initiatives in place that will save
Bronx
their lives.
2024, man.
Sometimes
It's the only real
sometimes
choice.
people are not arrested, they're rescued. So when we are continuously have this revolving door, we're actually setting our young men and women
get
up
that welfare.
to kill themselves or someone else.
That welfare, fam. Speak for yourself, woman.
This is a serious conversation. This ain't no joke. There are lives, human lives that are dead. Not to mention,
speak for yourself,
the
lady.
fentanyl poisoning.
Our welfare.
How many lives were lost due to fentanyl poisoning? I also have a son, Rayvon, who got a hold of some bad cocaine that was laced with fentanyl. So I have 2 sons dead in the grave in less than 3 years. Hassan murdered, Rayvon fentanyl poisoning. These are real issues. I'm a real person. I go to work every single day and I can't even afford to pay rent, or I have to make a decision to pay rent or buy food. I look at my refrigerator right now. My refrigerator is empty because I decided to do my laundry. Then we have the illegals flooding our borders, coming into our communities, sucking up the resources that we barely have. Why should we allow this to
A lot
happen?
of people were pressured to do
Every
it.
last
And
person
armed
here
forces.
needs to rise up and get fighting mad.
You could have heard
Get
all of our
fighting
fucking
mad.
troops,
And make
man.
sure that you are registered to vote
Oh my
and go
God.
out there and you vote up and down the line, not
Where's
just the
he at?
presidency.
He ain't even going
the
yet.
local elections are more important than the presidency.
Why ain't he going?
Get rid of AOC. Vote
There he
her
is.
ass out.
Is he going?
Get rid of Richie
No.
Torres. Vote his ass out. I have nothing to lose. So I can stand up here and I can say this. None of you here are paid to be here. She got on color TV this morning and said that Trump busted in these people and paid everyone out here. Who here got paid to be here today? today?
Yeah, double camera mod. Look at that double camera mod, bro.
Are you here because
They're
you
coming
know
up with some
that
shit,
this
bro.
is the time in history?
You see the double
And you're in
cam rack?
the
That
right
was
place
fire.
at the right time, and you need to be here today. We don't want the Republicans to take our vote for granted like the Democrats did for 50 years. Did Tina, vote in Tina. I'm sorry. Tina Forte. That's right. And I also like to give a quick shout out to Latina Brown, and to Derek Gibson for organizing that pre-Trump rally that was over in the South Bronx the other day, which had a lot to do with the momentum that we have here today. So we need to keep this going. All right, we need to be true to who we are. Don't be afraid. Don't back down. Get down there, get out there, and vote like your life depends on it, because it does.
Salute, big boy. I got him pulled up, Jack. I got him pulled up. He ain't doing nothing right now. Old AD
Ladies
got
and
him.
gentlemen, please welcome to the stage Ruben Diaz Sr.
Ruben Diaz Sr., everyone. Boy, he brung him out today, didn't he? He brung him out today, bro.
Wow. If you are a Hispanic, si usted es hispano, diga huepa cuando yo cuente hasta 3, huepa para Donald Trump. 1, 2 y 3. 1, 2 y 3. 1, 2 y 3. Ocasio y Yujarau. Richie Torre. By the way, I am Reverend Ruben Diaz Sr., and in behalf of the people of the Bronx, in behalf of the New York Hispanic Clergy Organization, and in behalf of the Christian Community Church that I'm the pastor of here in the South Bronx, I would like to join all of you welcoming Donald Trump to the Bronx. Donald Trump is welcome here in the Bronx. Lo que ha hecho Donald Trump, what he has done today, unite the Bronx.
Yeah, you know, you got to drug screen everybody. You got to drug screen all these dudes, man. You got to drug screen them all, man. Don't forget the drug screen.
Donald Trump.
He's definitely on powwow.
No one ever has
on
come to the
Adderall.
Bronx like this. Only Donald Trump.
Oh,
no one has cared about us like this.
Man,
Only Donald Trump. No one has paid attention to us. Only. No one has looked at us. Only. No one has said the Bronx and the black and Hispanic in the Bronx have to be paying attention to. Only. Por eso, that's why today we are telling everyone else that our candidate for the next president of the United States is no one else. Only. No queremos a nadie más, sino que lo oiga. I want AOC to hear this. This is the South Bronx. This is our home. This is our borough. This is our county. We want Donald Trump. Donald Trump is welcome here. 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 Eso es así. Por eso, that's why I'm going to close. I mean, this is incredible. But I want to close my remarks by saying that I want you to join me. To join me. Raise your hand. Repeat with me. Today, I promise that I will vote for Donald Trump to be our next president.
What are you doing over here, Jack?
of the United States.
What are you doing over here, buddy?
And
You
I
got it
praise the
together?
Lord,
Do you have your plate and stop? Do you
our
have your...
Savior, because He make a miracle.
I mean, we're
He's
trying
giving us
to do this with you,
a
son.
beautiful day.
1 minute.
They say that it's going to be thunderstorm. The thunderstorm is coming. He's here. Donald Trump.
Let's go, Jack. Where you at?
Well, if you are not fired up after listening to those
He
speeches,
just must not know what
here
his opponent's doing.
in the Bronx in Crotona Park,
Jack don't know what his
just
opponent's
north
doing.
of the Trump Tower, about 10 miles north. I don't know what else would get you pumped up. That was some great speeches, a lot of mic drops going on. Before we get
Donald Trump
to any more
is
commentary, and
welcome
also before we interview more people, I want to tell you about the freetrumpbook.com.
Fire.
At the end of the day, we know in education, a lot of these
Going
teachers
here.
or professors, they're trying to indoctrinate students.
Look at the President
children,
Trump,
youth,
the Kids Guide.
elementary school, middle
You
school,
want a
high
free
school,
Trump book
college.
delivered to your door?
But you know what?
Just-
There's a book that's
call
more
that
for
number,
the
man.
younger crowd. But the
Call
point
that
is,
number, bro.
it's
You get a free Trump book.
freetrumpbook.com. Great book by Mike Huckabee. So you see
Freetrumpbook.com.
the information right there on your screen. A great sponsor here at Right
Why do
Side
they have a guy with his
Broadcasting Network.
fucking mask on?
Matthew
for?
Alvarez live here
Why is he getting-
in the Bronx.
Trump,
If
dude.
you'd like to follow me, it's at Matthew Alvarez on Truth Social.
Why is he up here with a mask on his book?
And also, RSBN is at
Baby mom,
RSBN.
thank you very much.
Some very emotional, power-packed speeches
Yes,
there
it's fact, man.
by a number of
Like
people.
somebody said.
I know that the one woman
Hey,
talking
man,
about fentanyl.
America is just a corporation. Once you buy into that, you might start to understand that it's way deeper than us, y'all. Way deeper.
Right now, 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 right now.
You know, the border situation.
Thank you so much.
And the lack of law and
You are
order in New
appreciated.
York. Obviously, two things that is part or are part of
Why wouldn't
President
he already
Trump's
be
Agenda
live, man? I'd be
47.
wanting to catch this.
Closing
All
the
this.
border. The most massive deportation operation in our country's history.
Yeah, I'm
And
not
speaking
putting
of
up.
historic,
He ain't
if you're
live
just
yet.
joining us here on Right Side Broadcasting Network,
OAD's on him,
day in
boy.
the Bronx.
OAD
It's
is on
been
him.
43 years since a presumptive
I'm on his
presidential
piss
nominee
out.
of the Republican
You
Party
know we're holding him
has
official.
stopped in the Bronx for a campaign stop. So
This man
we
went
gotta
out here and
rewind all
started
the way to
bitching.
1980
He said
for
that
Ronald Reagan.
Inflation is because of the
Well,
it's
today,
because of the dollars that
President
is
Donald
printed.
J. Trump going for his third
Inflation
win.
is because of the dollars that are printed in America. Inflation is because of the dollars that is printed in America. Inflation is because of the dollars that are printed in America that we send overseas.
No,
Win
we don't print money
in the
to send it
presidency
overseas, bro.
coming up in
You get done
November,
with a
November
wire.
5th, not too long from now, of course. I want to thank
A
you
big
again
wire
so much for joining us.
transfer.
We are going to show you the crowd. We're going to do some interviews. and you're stuck with me for a little bit. So I hope you're enjoying the program.
Yeah, you're going
Once
to talk
again,
it out.
at Matthew
Now walk it
Alvarez
out.
on Truth Social and at
Now walk it out.
RSBN. President
Now walk
Trump
it out.
leading in all the polls, leading in the key swing states. A shout out to
Trump.
you in North Carolina, Nevada,
If I had
Georgia,
pom-poms right now, I'd be like Jack.
Pennsylvania.
With my
We see you.
pom-poms.
We're with
My
you.
Trump pom-poms.
So
y'all.
obviously, great poll numbers from a
I
morning
think this is good
consult
for him,
poll.
man.
Bloomberg
I
poll
do.
has
He's
Donald
going to
Trump
get
leading.
the black and
It's not
white
only those
vote,
polls.
man.
As I mentioned before, it's the
black
boots
and
on
the
the ground. It's the
Hispanic
people
vote.
here.
I
It's the
think.
people. When it all started in
That's the way I
Iowa
feel about it.
of this presidential season or this cycle, and then to New Hampshire and Nevada, the Virgin Islands. You remember all that? Well, here we are, less than 6 months away from the biggest election of our lifetime.
All right, we
You know,
got
I know
Jack.
that there's a lot of
We got Jack, y'all. Come on, Jack.
They are limiting our ability to actually make our own energy here in the United States so we can prosper. They leave our borders open and flood all of our cities, including New York City.
These men going to get up right next to the stage.
Michael shouldn't be here. They are not leading on the world stage, and our enemies are on the move. They are suppressing your free speech. They are lying to you. They are cheating you out of the prosperity that should be yours. But in about 5 months, there is one guy who's going to turn all that around. And he's the 47th president, Donald J. Trump.
Why did you get out front? Why are you?
Donald J. Trump! 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 You looking at Donald J. Trump! Donald J. Trump!
Let me tell you this.
Wow.
Somebody get that on the news. They don't know already.
This is a family affair. This is for all of the people across our country. We say, let's go, Brandon. 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 It's making me feel good because here's what I know. Your energy, your support, we're going to do something that the media says can't be done. The Democrats take New York for granted. They don't believe it can't be done. But in November, we can turn New York State red. Last thing I'm going to say, and I'm going to be on the stage because there's somebody I know y'all definitely want to hear from. In our politics, they tell us that black votes are Democrat votes. I mean, don't boo me, boo them. They're the ones at the camera. Tell them. Boo! They tell us that if you're Puerto Rican or Dominican or Peruvian or Venezuelan or any other nationality out of Latin America, that you can't be a conservative. That's what they tell us. But I'm from Brooklyn, New York. And I know the conservative street that is in the heart of New Yorkers. So we're going to do a really big thing in this country in 2024. We're going to change politics. We're going to change the status quo. There are no racial votes in America anymore. There are American votes in America, and we are going to save the greatest country man has ever known.
USA! 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 USA!
Pinstripe suit and everything. And make sure, because you never know who shows up. From New York, man, I love y'all too, New York. Let's do something amazing. Let's do something spectacular. Let's do something monumental. Let's together make America great again. God bless the United States of America.
What is going on with your stupid internet? Your Dumbo internet. Yeah, we got him. Yep, this is the BBN. Let's go, man. What are you doing? Boy, this is what happens when you put all your eggs in one basket right here. This is what happens when you put all your eggs in one fucking basket right here. They don't end up in the right basket, you know? Bro, I got the Trump rally going on in other places. We could be watching it. Bro, you are not. We're going to have to change it because we're not going to be able to watch it from his channel. We, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, we will not be able to watch it from Jack's channel, you know? Bullshit Bandwidth Network. We're gonna have to change it, y'all. I want to see the fucking. I want to see the presentation. I'm sorry. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I'm on
They
Pookie.
tell us
I want you guys to be
that
able to
black
see what
votes
we're
are
seeing.
Democrat votes. I mean, don't boo me, boo them. They're the ones with the camera. Tell them.
Streaming live from the potato, bro. I'm on his head. There's nothing coming from there. Bullshit.
They tell us that if you're Puerto Rican or Dominican or Peruvian or Venezuelan or any other nationality out of Latin America, that you can't be a conservative. That's what they tell us. But I'm from Brooklyn, New York. And I know the conservative streak that is in the heart of New Yorkers. And so we're going to do a really big thing in this country in 2024. We're going to change politics. We're going to change the status quo. There are no racial votes in America anymore. There are American votes in America, and we are going to save the greatest country man has ever known.
I'm trying to bring it to y'all, man. I really am. But he ain't got nothing going on over there. It's really not turning.
Hey, real quick, I want to let y'all know, because I knew I was coming to the Bronx. I was in my pinstripe suit and everything.
And to the right. And I'm looking behind the media riser.
No coverage for Jack.
Well,
I mean, just so you know.
And what I see
is horrible.
Are still hundreds, if not thousands of people. It's really hard to see because
Man,
we're here at
I'm
Crotona
gonna
Park,
refresh
right?
him.
If you've ever been to Crotona Park, a lot of trees around. But from what I'm seeing, as Kid Rock is rocking here, not live, but of course behind us with the music. Whew. Okay, so, but my point is, yes, Kid Rock is an American. You know what? A bad, you know what? Follow him on Truth Social. Quite loud here, but I can tell you again, thousands of people.
He won't even load up, bro.
Waiting to get into this rally. This is going to be quite awesome. Already the energy is
I'm not
high.
going to let you guys miss it
The
because
chance,
of
you know, when
one
you're
guy
in New
that
York,
can't
the
scream.
chance just happened.
Just looping and
If, they're
chopping.
gonna, if there's
done.
an expletive in the
He went
chant,
out
they're
there and
just
put
going to
all
do it.
his-
They don't care.
He went out there and put all his
So
eggs
obviously,
in
I'm
one
not going to go
fucking
there. But I
basket.
will go
This is
to
what you
this.
get
Let's
from
go,
it.
Brandon. Let's go, Yankees. A loud chant at Yankee Stadium. Let's go, Brandon.
Oh,
A loud
that's right.
chant
Let's
here.
go, y'all.
And you'll be hearing that throughout the night as you hear. It's kind of a tour. It's not just because President Trump is a fun guy or a cool cat. It's because he stands for the American people.
Network.
And we've seen it time and time again from 2016 to 2020.
Yeah.
Were there
Not
any new
doing nothing.
wars?
Wasted the $4
Was our
you
border
got. It was
more
named for
secure?
no reason.
Was the Constitution the law of the land? Many would say it's still the law of the land. I agree. But actions speak louder than words. Is it really the law of the land right now? Do the Democrats,
the thing that
and
has
some of
to
the
happen or
rhinos,
what over there
do they
for him?
want the Constitution, freedom of speech, freedom of religion, freedom of the press?
Is
Do they want
that
to
the
continue?
thing that just
I would say the
has
answer
to
is a
happen?
big,
Like
fat
we have to
no.
beat him
They don't want it.
in
We know
his
it.
own
And we see what's
backyard.
So,
Do we
President
have to
Trump
beat him
expected
in
to
his own
speak
backyard at his
6
own
o'clock
game?
Eastern. It's now 13 past the
He can't
hour
even watch.
here on the East Coast, 6:13 p.m. Somebody asked me earlier, they said, what time do you think he'll come on? I said 6:42. So we'll see if I'm right. 6:42 p.m. Maybe President Trump will show up. Maybe in the next 5 minutes. Who knows?
Oh, man.
But we do want to thank you again for joining us here at Right Side Broadcasting Network.
Take it,
Let's take a
dude.
live look
We got to beat
right
him
now
in
here at the
everything,
crowd.
don't we? You can't get
As
right,
this
bro.
is
I'm on his
unfiltered,
top, too. He
unedited
can't even get
live
his screen
footage
going.
right here on
It's
Rumble,
just spinning
on
and
YouTube,
just looping and
on the
spinning and
RSBN
looping.
app, and on RSBNetwork.com. If you'd like to donate to this
Yeah, he only
network, it's
plays games with little kids. That's a fact.
RSBNetwork.com/donate.
Let's go, Trump.
All the lights, the camera, the correspondents in the field, the studio. You know, we're not backed by any of those left-wing corporate, people. I have nothing against
Swiss Army
corporations.
stream tonight.
I do have something against the
I
corporation
tried to
that
do one
is.
thing. I tried to do one thing. I couldn't just do this one thing. I went all the way down there.
Woke corporation, right? It's a free market, capitalist society. That's great. Make money. Awesome. But what I'm saying is there aren't many huge corporations that are conservative driven. So if you have a chance, whether it's literally $1, I know times are tight. Trust me, I know. Inflation is awful. Wages are down. Gas is up. Rent, I get it. Literally, I'm not saying $1,000, but just saying $1, $5, whatever. Go ahead and donate to Right Side Broadcasting Network.
Yeah, this shit is
Also,
just flipping
Right
over
Side
there, bro.
Broadcasting Network, we have an awesome newsletter. Go to
turning, dude.
rsbnetwork.com.
Why can't he do anything right, y'all?
For some
He had one
exclusive
job.
reports and keep tabs on
Make it.
all of what's
I can
going
almost
on
find
in the
you now.
America First
I know
movement
exactly where you are.
and
You're over there, you
everything
can't even stream correctly.
President Trump and
Over
this
there on
campaign.
the right side. I know where you are now.
You can tell
You're
that the
over there
free world
somewhere, right in the middle.
wants President Trump in office. We, the people of this nation, want President Trump
He's just screaming
in office.
something.
And now I'm
He's
talking about a certain
screaming, dude.
percentage. Of course, I know
He's
that
not
there
even
are liberals
doing
that
this.
don't want him in. I get it.
Are you
But a
going to keep
majority
going
of the people of this land
screaming something
and a
that's not
majority of the
screaming?
people in
Or
Brazil.
are you going to realize it
I mean,
and
think
cut
about
it off
it in Brazil. I love
Because
talking
this is
about Brazil.
horrible,
I don't know.
dude.
They love their country and they love Jair Bolsonaro. He's the real president of that nation, a good friend of President Trump. Those people, the Portuguese-speaking and Spanish-speaking, English-speaking people of Brazil,
There needs to be beer
they
and fucking
want to see President Trump win. They want to see
whiskey-
Bolsonaro back in
whiskey
office.
shots, Butterfingers. Dude,
So
he did. He jacked us
if
off.
somehow
I'm gonna
President
go out
Trump
of the stream again.
isn't the next president, the 47th president of the United
We'll go to the
States,
live stream.
what are we facing?
We go up here and
We're
get to this
facing
live.
the likes of Canada,
It's
and
not working.
Brazil.
I hope he
and
knows that
China,
his live
and hopefully not worse.
not working.
Social credit scores, like in China, right?
You're failing
control
horribly
of
at
the
this, bro.
population.
Look, they're showing right where you are too, Beanie Boy.
Propaganda
You
to
might
the
see
nth degree.
the boy in the beanie up in here.
This is
He's up
the
in
free United States of America.
He's up in here somewhere.
This
Look,
is why
boy in the
this
beanie.
place is packed
He's up in here somewhere.
with people of all backgrounds.
You see boy in the beanie. Where's he at?
This is why people from all across this country, everywhere that you've seen Right
There's a
Side
boy
Broadcasting
in the
Network
beanie.
live
There's
feeds
a boy
from,
in the beanie.
it's been just packed with excitement.
He's definitely not streaming.
And with joy.
Trump, late as always. 18 minutes.
So once again, it's all about let's go Brandon here instead of let's go. I mean, it's let's go Yankees, but it's also let's go Brandon. I mean, everybody having a good time here. If the studio can repeat what you were saying there. In the meantime, the crowd getting ready.
Dude, it's still not even doing nothing. Here comes Trump. He's in town. Let's go.
Also, want to let you guys know that you can actually donate in the chat and leave a message for President Trump.
Can you?
Because
You donate
he
in the chat,
reads
leave a
our
message
feed.
for him. That's a dope thing to do.
So that's directly from the studio at
Shout
Right
out
Side
to the
Broadcasting
Navy
Network.
mom,
He
man.
actually pages through and reads
Thank
what you guys
you to
put
your
in there.
son who's in service. Thank
So
you for that.
on Rumble,
thank you to your
go ahead
son
and look in the chat there.
for all of the
Say
service.
things that you'd like
Thank
to
you
say to
to
President
the
Trump.
Navy mom.
Say things that you'd like to say to Right Side Broadcasting, but also,
We
again, you can
love
donate
America over
within
here.
there.
We talk about some crazy things sometimes,
Assist
right?
this network.
But one
We're
thing
here
I
for you
do
guys.
know I love
Well, I'm
is
here
my
for
country.
all of it too. Like we're here together.
I love my
We want to show you
country,
the
bro.
crowds.
I really, truly do.
What a great moment right now.
Like I
Here in
love
the
the
Bronx.
soil, the
People just
ground,
smiling, having a good time.
the freedom that we have. I'm gonna tell you now, there's not a fucking
I'm
country
gonna
in
interview
this
some.
world that you are allowed to feel any way you'd like. You can't even feel the way you want. Not another one. Not another one. They say Switzerland's close, but even they tell you what to do.
People here. Let's take a live look at the crowd as they step down from the media riser and get ready.
Now, if you're poor,
To
you're
interview
poor.
some
You're
folks.
gonna end up on that side of the road. Trust me.
What's going on, man? What's your name?
David.
David, nice to meet you. What are your thoughts about this fun scene
David,
here?
imagine that.
It's an historic event that I could tell you. It's something that we did not expect. I don't think anyone in the world expected it to have such a diverse situation here of a crowd. I think the majorities are minorities here, actually. The majority is a minority group.
Yeah.
African Americans, Hispanics, Jews, white, working Americans, college educated, non-college educated.
Are you a Trump impersonator?
No, I'm not.
Sounded like it for a second.
I'm not. There's people that can do it actually better than me, but it's just a great place to be right now.
You gonna eat a banana?
I think this
He's
energy,
definitely eating tomatoes,
this is what
ain't
New
he?
York needs.
Because his stream is
Throughout the year.
done, son.
Because New York has been through some tough times.
It's not going
the
nowhere.
economy is not good. Crime is up. Immigration problem is like, especially here in this region, in this area.
He's gonna be
it's,
mad. He's gonna be mad
it's
when he gets
incredible
back
the
home.
mess
It ain't nothing
that
work.
a small group of people can do
He's like,
to a state and to a country. And we're here to support this president. You know, he's the guy.
Amen. What would be some of your messages right now to people watching? Just what would you say to encourage them?
Again, if you basically get to work, because all hands on deck. All hands on deck. This is probably the most important election that is coming up because we're like so down the wrong path that it's like the chances are slim, and we got to work hard. If you're not registered, register to vote. Get out to vote. All hands on deck. We got to make sure to bring this win home. And hopefully New York will change for the better, and New York will turn red. It's
Where's
a hard
that
thing
tunnel
to do, you know, just statistically
Where's
the
that
numbers.
tunnel at, fam?
But, you know,
On King
we got to
David,
do
where that tunnel at?
our part, you know.
And finally, do you think that law and order and part of President Trump's Agenda 47 policies will actually make a change for New York City if NYPD is free to do what they have to do? Obviously, nothing illegal, but just enforcing the law.
I think you know there's only you know some things that the federal government can do and help. I think local politics is where everything starts. But of course, you know, Trump is in, and you know, you got the federal government behind law enforcement. You got the federal government behind lowering migration. Everything about the immigration situation, I think, is the most essential part for, you know, the Trump presidency and the federal government. I must say, you know, criminal justice reform wasn't a promise that Trump said in 2016. Like, we didn't hear at rallies, we want criminal justice reform. We heard build that wall. And sadly, you know, the wall has been built, you know, partially, but this is not what we wanted. We wanted a wall throughout our southern border, a complete stop of our immigration
on Jack's screen.
Yep. You know, illegal immigration. So,
turn and
you know, we need to get back to that.
Jack's still
we need to get tough on crime and tough on immigration. I think that's the two keys here in New York.
Yeah, ask him what he thinks about Palestine.
Nice to meet you.
All the time, by the way.
Thank you. You guys want to talk to us?
What do you think about Gaza?
Come on, turn around here. All right, next guy. Let me see that shirt real quick. 45 and 47. You know, we should add 46 if you know what I mean. Hey, what's your name? Don't forget, fireaoc.com. There you go.
That's right.
What are your thoughts about this place, man?
I love it. I hope it gets back to the old days, the 80s and 90s, like when Reagan was in office. That's what we need. All this bullshit with Chuck Schumer. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Chuck Schumer, it's a joke.
So back in 2016 when President Trump won, what were your thoughts right away? Were you like, okay, what's going to happen? Or did you know, hey, man, this guy's going to do good for us?
I was with him from the beginning, man. I mean, the guy's a smart man. Everything he
I haven't.
Comes out amazing.
I haven't.
And, you know, everybody's going to spread lies, and that's what happens in this world. They don't want anybody to make it. You know, they all got to make their money under the table.
Here we go.
Gentlemen,
let's go,
please
Trump,
welcome
baby.
The next president of the United States,
Donald
President
J. Trump, baby.
J.
Have to be to jack the whole live stream off, dude. The president takes the stage, bro, and you fucking are spinning.
Well, hello, everybody. Thank you very much. This is some turnout.
Fumble.
And I want to thank New York's finest. They just brought a lot of additions. We have people, thousands of people outside that can't even get in, but they'll get in eventually. We appreciate it. New York's finest. Hello, New York City, and hello to all of the incredible, tough, strong, hardworking American patriots right here in the Bronx. Who would think? Who would think? I'm thrilled to be back in the city I grew up in, the city I spent my life in, the city I helped build, and the city that we all love, New York City. And I'm here tonight to declare that we are going to turn New York City around, and we are going to turn it around very, very quickly. We're going to bring safety back to our streets. We're going to bring success back to our schools. We're going to bring prosperity back to every neighborhood and every borough of the greatest city in our land. We're going to reduce taxes. We're going to bring businesses and big taxpayers back to New York. Got to bring them back. Got to bring them back. And we're going to make New York bigger, better, and more beautiful than ever before. And that includes right here in the Bronx. And it's going to be done and funded starting on January 20th, directly from our great and beautiful White House. Is that okay? For my whole life, I always thought that this city is a monumental testament to the power of the American spirit and the American dream. when New York started as a small, rugged Dutch trading post near the tip of Manhattan in 1624. What you see around you is nothing more than wilderness and marsh. But by the muscle and backbone and genius of the people of New York, we built the city into the towering forest of iron, aluminum, concrete, and steel. We made this city and state into the capital of global commerce. We turned our hometown into the bustling center of a confident, glamorous American culture, and we inspired the entire world. We inspired the world. No matter where you went on this planet, everyone knew that when you said, "I'm a New Yorker," it meant you had smarts, you had grit, you had energy, and above all else, you had heart. You had heart. Big, big, beautiful heart. Everybody wanted to be here. New York was where you came to make it big. You want to make it big, you had to be in New York. But sadly, this is now a city in decline. Throughout my life, I've seen New York through good times and bad, through boom times and crime waves, through market crashes and terrorist attacks, but I've never seen it quite like this. We have filthy encampments of drugged out homeless people living in our places that we've spent so much time with children where they used to play. We have lunatics killing innocent bystanders by pushing them onto the railroad tracks for sport. Our it's a sad thing. Don't worry, it gets positive. Don't worry. It gets so positive. Remember, we're going to win. We're all winners. We're going to win so big. We're going to make it bigger and better than ever before. Remember that. So don't worry. By the time the other 6,000 or 7,000 people get in, it'll be very positive. Our subways are squalid and unsafe. The ceiling tiles are falling down, and they look worse than a third world country. The medians of our highways are crumbling. Our sidewalks are littered with garbage, bottles, and trash. But worst of all, the discarded needles from people that so desperately are in need of help. And we have mobs of migrants fighting our police officers and giving America the middle finger. But we are not going to let this continue. We are not going to abandon our hope and our pride. This city has given us so much, and now it is time that we are going to give it back. Together, we are going to make New York City great again, and simultaneously, we are going to make America great again. Thank you. I have come tonight to talk about solving problems. The simple fact is Joe Biden is not getting the job done for the Bronx. He's not getting the job done for New York, and he's not getting the job done for America. He is incompetent, ladies and gentlemen. He is grossly incompetent. I will get the job done as I did for 4 years, and I will get it done fast. And remember this, if a New Yorker can't save this country, no one can. No one can. Get me the snake, please. The snake. Thank you, everybody. What a crowd. This is something. You know, we wanted to keep it small because who knew? This is like a love fest. Love fest. It's a love fest. We love you. Thank you, darling. Thank you. Wow. Who said we're not going to win New York? We're going to win New York so bad. You know, if we win New York, we win the whole thing. Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice? We take back our country and we'll do a job like nobody's ever done before. And what we did for 4 years was incredible, but we also learned a lot. We're going to get in there very fast with the right people, great people, people that are tested and true. Years ago, there was an ice skating rink, the Wallman rink in the middle of Central Park. You know that story? That had been under construction for more than 10 years. They couldn't get it open. It was a renovation. They couldn't get it done. Mayor Koch was at his wits' ends. They just couldn't get it finished. They couldn't get it built. They couldn't get it open. People wanted to skate before their children turned old. Almost $20 million was spent over a long period of time. It was an embarrassment to the city. Every day they'd be laying the copper pipe, and every night that same pipe would be stolen. And then they'd start all over again the next day, and it would be stolen. This went on weeks and weeks and months and months. They poured the concrete in small patches in wrong directions and at different heights. And they took their advice from a refrigerator company from Miami, where it's 95 degrees out. It was a total mess. They just didn't know what they were doing. And I saw this, and I wanted my children to be able to ice skate before. They didn't care about ice skating. I looked down on the rink, and I said, what is going on? Years and years. So I volunteered, and I took over the project and did a good job. And when I took it over, I said that if it costs more than $2 million, I would pay for it, the entire amount. But it cost far less. The first thing I did was call the Montreal Canadiens hockey team in Canada, right? Isn't that better than a refrigerator company from Miami? They didn't know what we were talking about. But the Montreal Canadiens knew, and they were really nice. I'll never forget how nice they were. And they told me that you don't want to use copper tubing and gas because the gas is very delicate and it leaks. It's very fragile. It just doesn't work. You want to use rubber hose. I said, I like that. That's a lot cheaper. Water and salt. The salt makes it so the water doesn't freeze. It's called brine. And you're going to put that under the concrete. You're going to pour the concrete over the top. It's going to be great. It's going to work. Not going to leak. It's cheaper, faster. And it works all the time. And when we opened, there were no leaks. There were no problems whatsoever. Anyway, I started the project, laid the rubber hose, mixed the water and the salt beautifully together. I was down there when they were doing it. I said, you got to do it right. And covered the entire rink with concrete in 4, literally, you had to see this scene. Concrete trucks operated by the Teamsters. Do we have any Teamsters here? Oh. Oh, you got to make sure that O'Brien, he's a good man. He endorses Trump. I think he's going to, actually. But the Teamsters, it stretched all the way. You had trucks stretching all the way from the Wallman rink, which was, let's say, at 60th Street, all the way back to Harlem. One contiguous pour. It was a day and a half of pouring concrete. One contiguous, a giant surface. As you know, the rink was completed in just 3 months for far less than the $2 million projected. The biggest expense was actually the demolition. That is the demolishing of everything that was built so incorrectly, so badly over a 10-year period. The biggest cost was demolition, taking it all down and starting all over. We opened with a ceremony with all Olympic gold medal winners, including the great Peggy Fleming, Dorothy Hamill, Scott Hamilton, and all of the others. Every one of them was there. It was a beautiful night, beautiful weather. I'll never forget the evening. It was one of the most beautiful. My parents were there. Now they're looking down on us. They say, wow, that's my son. Can you imagine? That's my son. Can you imagine? He's being tried in a court with a crooked judge. Can you believe this? Can you believe it? And highly conflicted judge at that. But everybody was there, and it was really something to behold. It was an incredible experience, and one of the great experiences of my life in New York. We opened it. It's been successful, and successful ever since. What a great, great experience. It was beautiful. And,
up,
you know,
bro.
a lot of it's common sense. You know, I like to say the Republican Party is the party of common sense. You don't go to Miami when you want to make ice. You go to Canada when you want to make ice, right? Or you can go right down the road in the Bronx to Ferry Point, right? Everybody knows about Ferry Point. It was another disaster, a development where the city had spent over 29
Jack shit done
years,
spent off.
almost $300 million trying to develop it into a luxury golf resort, anything. They'll take anything. They were spending money. You know, trucks were going here, dumping, getting filled up, moving it here, dumping, getting filled up with the same
everything,
stuff.
bro.
This went on for years, back and forth, the same stuff. They were feather bedding. They were doing lots of bad things. But really, they didn't know how to get it done. They had no idea how much money they were spending. And when asked how much they spent, they said, we just don't know. That's been going on for years, decades. They were unable to do it. And at the time, the mayor, Michael Bloomberg, said,
Damn it. Hold on, bro.
no, it's all right. It's okay. Now, Michael Bloomberg was the mayor, and he called me. He said, I have to get this done before I finish my term. It was very important to him. He was embarrassed by it. Everybody was embarrassed. It was Mayor Koch. It went through a lot of different mayors. Almost 30 years. Remember that. And he said, in all fairness, he said, I want to get this done. And you're the one that can do it. You're the only one that can do it. And I said, and I will do it. I will get it done. And we got it done before he finished his term, which was great. But there were no other bidders to my knowledge. And I took over the project, spending only my money to build it. And I called all of the contractors together. These were tough people. These were tough, hard people. Many of you are probably contractors on that site. Come to that. And I said, look, fellas, you guys have made a fortune on this thing for years and years against the city. It's time we get together and build it. Let's get it built. Let's do it right. And let's get the hell out of here. We owe it to the city. And they worked so hard. The roughest, toughest contractors in New York. They had spirit like you've never seen before. And it was magnificently designed by the great Jack Nicklaus, who told me, I don't want to make any more money. They paid me enough. Everybody get paid a fortune. Jack said, I don't want money. I just want to see it get built for the people of New York. And that's what we did. But everybody, just like Jack, they said very similar things. These guys were rough and tough, and they made a lot of money, but you'd think they'd want to make more, but they didn't. They just wanted to get it built. And in just a little more than a year, so this was going on for 30 years, including, think of it, just a magnificent
Sorry, man, I had to give my key to my daughter.
To watch these people
I'm gonna be here
just
tonight.
the opposite
I'm going to
of
work.
what took place for the first 29 years.
Missed this
But
shit.
we had a magnificent
Missed it, man.
world-class golf
About as
course
bad
that
as
many of you
false.
have played now. And it's rated as one of the best public courses in the country. And then a short while later, we built a beautiful clubhouse, one of the prettiest I've seen, built it, completed. The project was absolutely beautiful. It opened to great fanfare and great, great success. And do you want to hear the end result, though? Should I go off teleprompter and tell you the end result? You think Biden goes off teleprompter? I don't think so. He's no good on teleprompter. No, but okay, so I did this beautiful job. And then we had a dispute over January 6th. We had a dispute. And they said, January 6th, we want to terminate his agreement with the city. I had a long-term agreement with the city. And they sent me a notice of termination. I said, wait a minute. I just spent $25 million building it, built this magnificent clubhouse. It's in full operation. It took you 29 years. You were spending hundreds of millions of dollars. You couldn't get it done. And the neighborhood came to court totally for me. The Bronx neighborhood, it's in the Bronx. It's on the East River in the Bronx. And we went to court. The city sued to break my agreement that they had just made. And I had done such a great job for them. And it was accolades everywhere. Golf Magazine, all of the big magazines were saying, what a great job. They terminated my agreement. And I went to court. And I will tell you, I had a very good experience. We had a Supreme Court justice named Deborah James. And I have to give her credit. I didn't know her, never met her. Deborah James, a African-American woman who came to my defense. We explained it, and the city explained it. They said, we want to terminate it. They had no reason. And we said what we just said. And she looked at them And she said, in effect, how dare you? This man came in, he put up his own money. He did an incredible job. You were building it for 29 years. How dare you ask for this to be terminated? How unfair is that? Deborah James, a great Supreme
he's a
Court
good speaker,
justice.
man.
That's all I can tell you. And we won the case. But it's not easy doing business in New York, I'll tell you. Not easy. So I just appreciated that. I had to tell that story. And as you know, then I renovated Grand Central Terminal. I built the Grand Hyatt Hotel on 42nd Street and Park Avenue. And as part of that, I renovated the beautiful Grand Central Terminal, did a really good job of that. And then I was very much responsible for the construction of the Jacob Javits Convention Center, where Hillary Clinton was going to have her big evening. That was not good. Remember? We had the glass ceiling. You know, we built glass ceiling. She said, we're going to break the glass ceiling. It didn't work out. You know, I'll tell you a little secret that I don't think I've ever. I hated the concept. I said, we have to get on with our country. We have to win against Russia. We have to win against China, North Korea, all the different countries we're at loggerheads with. But as long as you have a smart president, you're going to win those battles. We're winning all those battles, even with the fake Russia scam, which made it harder. But you hated that. And then you see what they want to do to us, to me, to us. And they come along and they don't mind, because Joe Biden is the worst president in the history of our country, has no sense, doesn't know what he's doing, grossly incompetent, and our country is going to hell. We're going to turn it around. We're going to turn it around fast.
I hope so, man. I think this is good for New York City, bro. I mean, it's not the greatest for his campaign, I guess.
New York, because you are different. You do
think
know
it's
that.
good for New York City, bro.
You know that when I called for this
like New York
rally,
City.
we said, let's just have a meeting. Don't call it a rally. And so many people showed up. I said, like it or not, this is a rally. This is as far as the eye can see. You have to see the lines outside. They're going for miles. But when we saw it and we saw the love, because I called up this morning, do the people like me or do they hate me? They said, they don't like you, sir. They love you. I said, oh, thank you. So I appreciate it.
Shout out false, not a real shout out. Horrible, horrible, horrible coverage.
But above
Once
all
again,
else,
once again, it just aims at to what's really going on over there. It aims at it, and it shoots outside of, like, there you go, Jack. That's just what you're built to do. It's just what you're built to do.
boy, look at all the cameras back there. That's amazing. That's the fake news.
It's the fake news.
You know, they'll say tonight, Donald Trump spoke to a very small crowd of people in the Bronx. It was a very hostile crowd, very hostile. They hated him very much. No, sometimes they're okay. You know, I agreed to do a debate with crooked Joe Biden on CNN with Fake Tapper. And I think they'll be fair. Does anybody think they'll be fair? I might. That's all right. When they said, here's your story, you can have a debate on CNN with Fake Tapper as the primary host. And I said, I'll do it. Because you know what they thought is you'd say CNN and then say various people on the show, various anchors, and, you know, headed up by Fake Tapper. And they thought I was going to reject it. I don't want to do it. Then Biden would say, I offered to debate, but he wouldn't do it. So they said, we want to have a debate. I'll take it. Well, we haven't even told you what the debate is all about. Then they said today, we'd like to set up tables so you sit down. I said, I don't want to sit down for a debate. Let's go. At some point, so we're not sitting down. We're going to be standing up for the debate. And here's what you know. If crooked Joe Biden makes it through the debate, which I think he will, They're going to say it was one of the great debate performances in history. One of the greatest debate
Holding hands in the
performances.
park.
But there they are. And we're on every network tonight. I don't know what's going on. We're on Fox. We're on all of them. So have a lot of fun, but we're on all of them. So they understood. They understood before anyone how big this would be. And you got to see what's back there coming in. Thank you. Thank you.
We
But
get
above
so
all,
inflated.
New Yorkers have something called common sense, and we do have common sense. An old-fashioned American common sense is exactly what I intend to bring back to the White House, just like we had for 4 years. You know, we had 4 of the greatest years in the history of our country. We rebuilt the military, we cut taxes, the biggest tax cut in history, the biggest
Hey, I hate this
regulation
guy.
cut in history. We defeated ISIS. We defeated ISIS, and we did it in about 1/100th the time. They said it would take 4 to 5 years. It took me like 2 months, right? Because we have an incredible military, and we're not allowed to show. They had Afghanistan, the worst pullout, the most embarrassing day in the history of our country. It's probably the reason, a piece of it, why Russia went into Ukraine. They said, these people are incompetent. We'll go in. So Russia going into Ukraine would have never happened. None of this stuff that you see would have happened. Israel would have never happened, the attack on October 7th, and you wouldn't have had inflation. As soon as I get back into the Oval Office, I am going to pick up the phone and I'm going to call your mayor and your governor, and I'm going to say, this is President Trump, and I want to come back and help. Look, you have a Democrat governor, you have a Democrat mayor, and we are going to work with them, and we're going to get this state and this city at a level that it's never seen before, frankly. I think we can do that, too. We're going to be helping them a lot, much more than anybody would expect. It doesn't matter whether they're Democrats or Republicans, because this is about our city and our country, and it's really about the people. And in this case, the people of New York City, New York State. We're going to make you very, very happy. And Biden can't do it. He doesn't know he's alive.
Biden can't do it.
You know, see all the stairs here? Stare, 2 of them behind me, 1 in the middle. When he's finished with his 2.5 minute, you know, do you ever watch a speech? They last for about 1.5 minutes. When he's finished with his speech, he can never find the stairs. He can never find the stairs. And when he does, it's not a pretty picture either. Thank goodness for Secret Service. They come up and they guide them off. No, this is not what we need. When you see President Xi of China, when you see Kim Jong-un of North Korea, when you see all of these people, they're at the top of their game, whether you like it or not, and they can't believe that this has happened to the United States. We have lost respect all over the world. We were the most respected country in the world 4 years ago. We were respected more than our country was ever respected 4 years ago. And now we're being laughed at.
Only sane one, man.
And that's not going to happen. That's not going to
It's
happen.
just
We're
what
going
it
to do
is,
whatever
bro.
it takes to fix our roads, bridges, and highways. We're going to take back our parks, not just
Man
for
put
children,
together a
but for
good 4
everybody.
years, bro, when he
We're
had
going
them
to
all over
renovate
his
New
back.
York subway system so it no longer looks like
How
it
quick
hasn't
he
been
come up with the
cleaned
vaccine.
since 1932, but
How much
rather
money he was giving
it will be
people
the
during the
most
pandemic.
beautiful
Come on,
transit
man.
system anywhere in
Come
the world.
on, man. This guy's here for.
I don't know if you know it. It's by far the biggest infrastructure, subway infrastructure in the world. And we're going to make it by far the biggest. And now we're going to make it by far the best. We're going to make it beautiful again. And a lot of it is topical. You know, the expensive work people don't understand because they're not in construction. It's topical work. It's topical. It's built. The expensive, the hard, the labor, the money, the big stuff is done. We're going to make it beautiful. We're going to make it good. And most importantly, we're going to let New York's finest do its job. The transit cops do their job. We're going to make it safe. Most importantly. And importantly for the people that are before me today, we are going to make life in New York
people run
affordable
all over
again.
you.
It's gotten totally out of control. The minute crooked Joe Biden shuffles out the door, I will rapidly rebuild the greatest economy in the history of the world. Look, we had the greatest economy in history. Everybody here, where you have a small business or if you had a job, you were getting more than you ever made. And we had no inflation. We had no 1.4%, considered none, considered better than none, because frankly, none in its own way is a bad thing also. We had a perfect number, 1.4%.
What do you
It doesn't
suggest,
matter
JF?
whether you're black
What's your
or
suggestion,
brown
boss?
or white or whatever the hell color you are.
Tupac?
It doesn't
Oh,
matter.
that's a real
We
good
are
one.
all Americans, and
Let's
we're going
be
to pull
serious
together
here, bro.
as Americans.
Okay. Well, at least you're here watching with us, JF. That's all I'll say.
We all want better opportunity. I'm not just going to promise it. I'm going to deliver it, as I did just a short while ago. Think of it. You know, when I went down to Washington, I was only there 17 times. I never stayed over. I didn't know that society. And we had great people. Look at what we did with economic development, with the rebuilding of our military, with the tax cuts, we had great people. But we also had some people that I wouldn't have used if I had my choice. Now I know everybody. I know the smart ones. I know the dumb ones. I know the killers. I know the weak ones. I know them all. And you're going to see. But everyone was better off. We had the greatest economy in history. Everybody was better off under a man named President Donald J. Trump. Have you ever heard of him? Have you heard of him? We had gasoline down to $1.87 a gallon, and actually times when it was much lower than that. We had a record low poverty rate for Black Americans and Hispanic Americans. We had the lowest, we had the best poverty rate in terms of the positive number ever in our history for Black Americans and Hispanic Americans. We lifted 6.6 million people out of poverty. Nothing like that has ever happened in our country. And the real middle class income rose over $6,000 a year. Think of that. Under Biden, it's a disaster. Real middle class income has fallen over $2,000 a year. That's a lot. That's a difference of $8,000. Real earnings for African Americans are down 5.6%. African Americans are getting slaughtered. Hispanic Americans are getting slaughtered. And these millions and millions of people that are coming into our country, the biggest impact and the biggest negative impact is against our Black population and our Hispanic population, who are losing their jobs, losing their housing, losing everything they can lose. They're the ones that are affected most by what's happening. Not only the fact that you've lost the use of your schools, your parks, and your hospitals. Joe Biden's inflation.
He's hitting, bro. He's hitting, dog.
Do they have it?
Build the wall.
Speaking of the wall, so we built much more wall than we built 571 miles of wall. We had the safest border in history. We were going to put up within a period of 3 weeks. It was all built, laying there, ready to be put up, designed by the Border Patrol, who are incredible people, ICE, who are incredible people, all together. I wanted to put up concrete plank for the contractors here. They didn't want it. They had to have hardened steel. They wanted 6,000, 7,000 pound concrete. They wanted rebar in the middle. They wanted different materials, harder to cut. So we had very hard steel, very good stuff. Everything was good. We had the panel on top. It was called an anti-climb panel. We had the best wall, and it was going to bid. We're going to add 200 miles of wall. It would have taken about 3 weeks. And then we had the rigged election. And you know what happened after the rigged election? They took the wall, and instead of putting it up, they sold it for 5 cents on the dollar. And I said, these people really do want to have an open border. And that's what's happened to our country. Our country has gone to hell because
it's
of
a wall.
It's gone to hell.
Squeezing through that fence.
But I want to thank Mexico. I want to thank, because I went to Mexico.
He'll climb over it.
We really have no choice. He said, send them back. There's a chance, send them back. Nobody wants to send anybody back, but you have no choice. This is not sustainable. by any country, right? This is not sustainable. But we had Mexico, and we went to Mexico, and I said to the president of Mexico, good man, by the way, a very good guy, happens to be a socialist, but these are minor details. I said to him, Mr. President, we need you to give us 28,000 soldiers to guard the wall. He said, well, how much would you pay for that? I said, nothing. I'm not paying anything. You're sending them in. They're coming in caravans. You have to do it. And he smiled and he laughed. He thought it was funny. He thought it was like, I was kidding. I said, no. They're coming in through Mexico. We need 28,000 soldiers, free of charge. And he said, Donald, I cannot do that. I said, here's what you do. I don't want to embarrass you, so I'm not going to negotiate with you. Send me a negotiator. Give me a top negotiator. I want to see him. And he came to the White House, a very handsome man, dressed in one of the most beautiful suits I've ever seen. In fact, I was going to ask him, who is your tailor? I'd like to buy one of those suits, but I didn't think it was appropriate to start the negotiation that way. And I said, you know that you're going to give us 28,000 soldiers, don't you? No, we are not going to. We will never do that. I said, of course you're going to. 100%. He said, we're not going to. He said, no way. I said, way. You're going to give it. He said, 100%. And you're also going to have a new policy. It's called Remain in Mexico. Nobody can come into our country until they're free. And then you're going to have catch and release into Mexico. We have catch and release into our country. Even if they're criminals, we catch them, we check them, we see they're a criminal, we release them, we say, come back 5 years later, you'll have a court case. Nobody ever comes back. So I said to the State Department, and a wonderful woman, but a bad negotiator, I said to the State Department, give me a top 10 list. Give me a top 10 things. I said to ICE and Border Patrol, give me a top 10. They gave me a top 10 list. And a lot of it had to do with all of the horrible disease that pours through. People that have highly contagious diseases are coming into our country at levels that we've never seen before. So many other things. And they gave me a top 10 list, but they laughed. They said, sir, they'll never do. We've been trying to get this stuff for 25 years. I said, if I were a betting man, I would bet you any amount of money. You'll have it very quickly. So this man comes in. I said, we want a policy, remain in Mexico, Tijuana. Hundreds of probably the fastest growing city in the world for a period of a year. That place was loaded up with people. They weren't allowed into our country. And we had already built a lot of the wall, a tremendous amount, 571 miles.
Look it up.
Without that, we couldn't have ever done this.
Yeah.
And he said that we're not going to do it, sir. I said, you are going to do it. He said, we're not. I said, here's the story. I'm not going to mess around with you. I have to go. I have a very important meeting, much more important than this. I said, here's the story. You're either going to do it. It's Friday evening. Or on Monday morning at 7 o'clock in the morning, we are going to put a 25% tariff on everything that Mexico sends into our country. And then crazy, 1 month later, if you don't do it, we're going to put a 50%. Then we're going to go 75. And because I'm a nice person, we're going to stop at a 100% tariff. And and I had it literally written. I'm saying, should I sign it or not? Am I going to waste the ink or not? Because I'll sign it right now. On Monday morning at 7 o'clock, you're going to pay up to $100 tariff. He said, sure, I'd like to make a phone call. I said, I wonder who you're going to call. Let me guess. You're going to call the president. He comes back 3 minutes later. Sir, it would be our great honor to give you 28,000 soldiers free of charge. It would be our great honor to have a policy to remain in Mexico. Anyway, and we got all 10 things. It took about 10 minutes. It was not. And now the other day, did you see? Mexico said to crooked Joe Biden, we want $20 billion
Pac, bro. So I mean, I'm not. I can't hear you anymore, Jeff.
Of negotiating with you. Yeah, we want you to pay us.
I can't even listen no more. I can't even read your comments anymore, fam. You said Tupac, bro.
Would you say he would have never asked that? He would have never asked it. So
I can't read your comments no more, fam.
They want 20
you wanted
billion.
Tupac, bro.
20 billion, not 20 million's a lot. They want 20 with a B, $20 billion a year, just for the privilege of negotiating with Mexico. And you would never get the things that they gave up, remain in Mexico. They gave up catch and release in Mexico. They gave up they gave up everything. They gave up everything. They did. They did give up the Constitution. Joe Biden, his inflation has cost the average New York household a staggering $24,000. Think of that. Because the costs have gone up so much. Bacon has gone. I don't eat bacon anymore. It's too expensive. It's true. It's gone up like 4 times. I said, what's with bacon? But if you look at the Biden price hikes, very much caused the runaway inflation, the likes of which I don't think we've ever seen before, anything like it.
You old man.
And they're costing average New York families $1,000 a month just in the inflationary costs. I call it the Biden inflation tax because it's a tax. On day one, we're going to throw out Bidenomics. Are going to replace it with Maganomics, like your hats. Maganomics.
Maganomics,
And I will give you lower taxes. We're going to cut it still lower. Remember, when I cut taxes, I gave you the biggest tax cut in the history of our country, bigger than the Reagan tax cuts. And you know what? The following year, we reported massive increases in revenue. So with lower taxes, we actually took in more money because it gave incentive for people to work. Lots of reasons. But I will give you low taxes, low inflation, low interest rates, rising wages, growing incomes, and fair trade for the American worker.
Come on, bro. JF, you better slow down the comments, bro, because you're looking crazy right now.
Drill, baby, drill.
He signed the stimulus checks. Yeah, he did. By God, we deserved
Your
them.
energy
Everybody
costs will come down within the first year by 50%. That's not bad. That's a hell of a promise.
But, you know, hey,
and it will too.
What's wrong with Trump signing stimmy checks, bro? By God, it's our fucking money anyway. It's our fucking money anyway. He just did what it was right to be done at the time.
We can drop that so quickly. Remember,
that's a win for him in my eyes. The stimmy check.
Inflation.
The only thing
now,
Trump did that I didn't like was
energy.
Now
everything's
Fauci.
like on fire. The
he
whole
locked
place
us
is a
down.
mess. We will quickly
We're
return
America.
our
We should have
nation
never
to
been
the
locked
path
down.
of
We should never
prosperity,
fight
and we
that
will
fucking
bring our country back together through unparalleled success. Our country is going to be very successful, and people are going to come together. And I will tell you, a lot of people say, do you think you can ever get the sides together? And by the way, I have to say something. Our side is much bigger than their side. You see that? Much bigger. We're more quiet, much more quiet. But when we get going, we're much tougher, right? We're much tougher. But it is much bigger.
Are you
but
saying
I saw
that our
we had
country could
the
not
greatest
survive inflation over the few $100s that people got during pandemic? Is that what you're saying? You said stay on subject. That caused inflation.
economy in history. And I was getting calls from the other side. I call it the radical left, but left-leaning, to put it mildly, Democrats. Can we get together? Because everybody had the best they've ever had. African-American jobs were the best in history. Asian American, the best in history. Hispanic, the best in history. Women, people with a diploma, people without a diploma, people that went to the great Wharton School of Finance, MIT, Harvard.
That's my biggest fault with him, was locking this country down. That was one of my biggest faults, was like, okay, hold on, Trump. You shouldn't be locking us down, man. But as far as anything else goes, as far as the money went, nah, it wasn't that much money, man. It only went on for like 2 years, and the $600 extra a week that they were giving people on fucking. Come on, bro. Do you understand how much tax money was still spent during COVID on other stupid shit?
They were doing better, and the people that didn't have a high school diploma were having everybody was better. There wasn't one group, not one that went down, and it was bringing our country together. So it can happen. And when they ask, because I get that question a lot, do you think the sides can ever get together? And I went through the experience, and we can get together. And then we had COVID come in, and we had to fight that battle. And we did a great, I've been recognized as having created a great economy and great military, defeating ISIS and all the things. We rebuilt the entire military, created Space Force, all those things. We never got the credit, and we had no wars. Thank you, sir. That's very nice.
No wars.
Remember Hillary Clinton used to point at me, he will create wars. No. They said his personality will create wars. I said, no, my personality is going to keep us out of wars. And I was right. First president in 78 years that didn't start a war. We had no wars. None of these stupid wars. Such a shame. When you see all the people that died in these horrible wars in the Middle East and everything else, countries didn't want us, dropping bombs all over the place.
I agree.
Spent $9 trillion in the Middle East.
Way more money.
We bombed the hell out of the place, then we leave. You know, in the old
That's a
days,
fact.
to the victor belong the spoils. We don't do that. We bomb the hell out of everyone, then we come back home. It's so sick. It's so sick and so stupid. These people that led us are so stupid. You want to use that as a last resort. You can solve these problems with a meeting or with a telephone call.
Look how
You
fucking
don't have
long
to
this
drop
thing's going, too.
billions of
We
dollars
ain't even
worth
catching
of
Biden
bombs
coming
on
out
people's heads.
rally.
You don't have to.
You ain't gonna catch this from Biden, y'all. I'm sorry to say
It's called
it.
peace through strength. It really is. And there's no reason for it. What they did in the Middle East is so incredible. They bombed the hell out of the place and then they left. But to the victor belong the spoils. We didn't do that. Now, in Iraq years ago, I was a civilian, but I got a lot of publicity for whatever the hell reason. And I said, don't go into Iraq. Don't go into Iraq. Don't go into Iraq. But if you're going to go in, keep the oil. Well, they went in and they didn't keep the oil. And Iraq now has $350 billion in cash from the oil. And Iran, by us destroying Iraq, the military of Iraq, you know, for years they fought each other and they were equal sizes, equal everything. They were equal military partners. And for 1,000 years under different names, they would fight, a religious thing. They'd fight. They'd go 5 feet left, 5 feet right, 5 feet left, 5 feet right. Somebody would say they have gas. Somebody would say they have nuclear. Then they'd rest for a few years and they'd fight again. But we blew the hell out of one side, Iraq. So now Iraq is a subsidiary, essentially, of
over
Iran.
here.
Congratulations
How y'all doing,
to
chat?
the geniuses that got
This
us
has
into
been
that
a good
mess.
chat, y'all.
Because Iran essentially controls, and that was the other thing. When I was president, Iran was broke. They had no money. I said to China, if you buy, they bought a lot of oil.
He had one
I said, if you
mission.
buy anything, but if you buy oil from Iran, we are going to do something to you. What's that? You're not going to do any business in the United States. He said, well, that's the end of buying oil from Iran. Every country was told that. Iran was broke. They had no money for Hamas. They had no money for Hezbollah. They had no money for anything. Then Biden comes in and he takes all of the sanctions off. And they go out, and now Iran has $223 billion. Congratulations. And we're the only ones for 5 hostages. We just paid $6 billion. And for electricity for Iraq, we just paid $10 billion. And think of it, Iraq has billions of dollars that we're paying for their electricity. So we were in a position, there was no terror, there was no threat, there was no nothing. And now Iran has become a big threat again.
You were keeping me intrigued a little bit until the lies and the Tupac.
And I tell you, I see a lot of flags. A lot of flags from
dome
right out of
piece.
Israel, right? That's right out of Israel. But remember, I said it a month ago, and it's a terrible thing to say, but I believe it. Many of the hostages that you're waiting for, and everybody's waiting for, those hostages, many of them are dead.
They're gone, baby.
And it's a horrible thing. It's a horrible thing, but many of those
gone.
hostages are dead. And that's why when you see these negotiations where Hamas is like not getting back, they're saying, man, we could make a good deal, but these people are no longer alive. When I saw the way they were treated, when I saw they were thrown into the cars and how horribly they were treated, there's no way that those hostages, and some will be alive, but many of those hostages are dead. It's a very serious, horrible thing. It would have never happened if the election weren't rigged. It would have never happened if I were your president. They would have never done it. Because we have so many young people here today, I want to talk about, just for a moment, about success. Do you remember I used to give talks on success before politics? Okay, that's enough. We're going to do it. I know you're on our side, but it's enough. We're going to get them home. It's a rough situation. But remember, we used to give talks on success for the learning addicts and for others. And I used to do that before politics. And maybe it's one of the reasons I went in. But because, well, bringing our city back, it starts with getting the right leadership. It also involves men and women just like you. but I talk a lot about success, and I get paid money to talk about success. I would have done it for nothing. But then because of politics, and if you take a look, because of politics, I stopped doing that. But I think we're in the Bronx. We have young people, people that aspire to success. And I just wanted to know, I'm so tired of politics. Can we devote 6 minutes to success? Okay.
I don't want to work no angles.
So,
I'd rather not.
For all of you young people, I think it's, look, I've been through
tremendous.
I've had great success. I've had it in entertainment. I've had it in business. I've had it in politics.
Don't think I'm going to really tell you.
I ran for office. What office did you run for? President? How'd you do? I won. Actually, I won twice. We did much better the second time. So, we got millions more votes the second time. But it doesn't compare to this time. There is so much more. We had tremendous enthusiasm when we, I don't call her Crooked Hillary anymore. I call her Beautiful Hillary because I took crooked and used it for Joe. I don't like using it for two people. But we had tremendous enthusiasm in 2016. We had unbelievable more enthusiasm in 2020 because we did such a good job. In fact, one of the big problems in 2016 was the wall. It was the border. I fixed it. So good that I couldn't talk about it in 2020. I kept saying to my people, I want to talk about the wall. I want to talk about the great job I did on immigration. I stopped people
because y'all really don't give a fuck.
They said, "Sir, nobody cares. You already fixed it." I said, "This is a terrible thing. You fix it, you can't talk about it." But let's talk about for the young people just to listen for a couple of minutes because we've been talking about politics so long. I'm OD'd. You know what that means? I'm OD'd on politics. I'm OD'd on Trump. I turn on the television, Trump, 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 all different stories. Trump. They're driving us crazy.
Yeah, I like JF. He's cool. Yeah, he's good people, bro. I'm not dogging on JF.
So I believe in the expression. Did you ever hear this expression? The
I
harder
wouldn't dare
you
dog
work,
on anybody for somebody's political
the luckier
views,
you
man.
get. You know who said that? A
Here's the
great
view.
golfer named Gary Player. He was
That's what's
smaller
supposed
than
to happen.
other
What
golfers,
JF
but he
is
worked
doing
harder than other
is
golfers.
what's
And
supposed to
he
happen
ended up
in
with the most
space.
career wins of any
There are
golfer. He
different
ended up
ideas
with
can combine.
9 majors,
That's
and
what's
he
supposed
was
to happen.
small
There's
in
supposed to be
stature, but
pushback.
big
There's
right up
supposed to
here.
be
But he
the
made
other
that statement. It was
side.
the first time I ever heard about
Take
it.
that away, and
He
it's
said,
echo chamber.
"It's a funny thing happens. The harder I work, the luckier I get." That was an athlete saying that. Amazing, right? It's the first time I heard it. Probably been said by others, but it's true. I can tell you,
I fuck with JF.
if you didn't work really hard, there is very little chance that I would be standing here right now. Another part of
You can have
success
them
is
views.
something I learned from my father. I had a
Hope he
wonderful
understands.
father,
I can
wonderful parents. I'm lucky. You got to be lucky. Got to get great parents. If you're going to spend your life working really hard, you have to love it. You have to pick something that you really enjoy. Sometimes your parents will say, "Don't do that," but you got a little bit. In that case, you got to follow your own way. You got to love it. Ideally, you're going to love something where there's a potential, because there are some things you love, but it's not going to do you so good. So ideally, fall in love with something that's good. Some people go into a business where it's a very hard business.
Kevin Jones been throwing the pushback. Without pushback, you're just in an echo chamber. So I don't want that at all. So JF's his word's good.
If you can go into business, that's an easier business and do well. But I see it all the time. Somebody has every ingredient for success: smart, brilliant, everything's good. But they're in a business where you hit your head on the wall. It's a very tough business. Try finding something where it's a great business with a great future, and there are plenty of them out there. My father taught me about construction, but what I really learned from him was that he worked 7 days a week because he really loved to do it. I mean, he would work on Sunday, he'd go to church in the morning, and then he'd go and work. And I know some people that don't believe in working on Sunday. You couldn't keep him away from work. But he loved working, and he was happy. He was married for a long time. That's one thing I'm not going to top him on. He was married. He was married for a long time, decades and decades. I said, Pop, I'm not going to beat you on that one. Never going to beat you. But because his work made him happy, but he was happy when he worked, and he was successful, and he knew what he was doing. He'd build a house on one side of the street. Somebody else would build a house on the other side of the street. And he'd build his house faster, better, cheaper, and he'd sell it for less money. The other guy would build the house for more money, take him longer, couldn't sell it. My father would go buy the house for less money than it cost him to build the first one, and he'd sell it. And you know, in the old days, a long time ago, his brother was a professor at MIT. My father worked, he was a little younger than my father. My father put him to school. He went to MIT, very brilliant guy, Professor John Trump, the longest serving professor in the history of MIT, 41 years, I believe. Dr. John Trump. My father used to tell me I used to go crazy. Your uncle was always getting degrees. I had to keep building for your uncle to get him through college. He was always someday getting degrees. But he was at MIT for 41 years, a brilliant guy. He used to talk to me about nuclear because he was a nuclear
they don't
genius,
want to work at all,
along with a genius about everything else. And he used to say that someday there'll be a time when a small
right now,
package carried by hand can
that
blow up
give
an
out
entire
over
city.
with.
And I said, no way, Uncle
fucking,
John. That's never
anymore,
going to
bro.
happen, Uncle John. Guess what? He was right a
don't
long
think you're
time
getting the
ago
same
that he
fuck
said
back.
it. But my father
have to work for what
would
you want, man.
price a house. And I'd say, how did you price in those days, Dad? He said, pricing was everything. He said, I'd sell a house for $3,999.99. And that one penny made the difference between selling it and not. One penny. If I made it $4,000, I wouldn't sell. But psychologically, $3,999.99. And he sold houses, and guys wouldn't sell them. But he used to tell me that one penny sounds crazy, but it wasn't crazy. Psychologically, people thought they were buying it for $3,000, not $4,000. It's sort of like getting an 89 on a test in school, or a 90. A 90 is an
bro,
A,
how you made his bread.
and an 89, 1 point is a B
Not
plus.
gonna make money, bro.
Another lesson when
Get over
times
on
are
people
tough.
to be a boss, bro.
Sometimes that's when you perform the best. You have to learn that
do.
about yourself. You have to learn
Be
it
a
about
boss.
yourself. Are you okay?
People are
you
not
guys
gonna
okay?
like you.
Oh, okay.
You're
Take
not
your
gonna
time.
be liked.
Yeah. Take your time, doctor. Any doctor, please?
But
Doctor
you
in the
won't-
house.
You will be respected.
Thank you. Are you okay? You take your time, darling. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Take your time.
Giving her time. She's not feeling well. That's good.
Take your time, Doc. We have time. Some people waited here for 2 days. It's tough. It's tough. Thank you. Plenty of time.
It's dope.
That's good.
It's Frost with a phone on stick.
Water.
Oh, man. Off to the side. Take your time, man. Let that woman get together.
She all right? She okay?
She strapped it to a scully. Bro, I got the whole gear for my GoPro, bro. I got the whole gear, bro. Like the whole gear for it. Like the chest strap, the head strap, the fucking wrist strap, the fucking bike lock, the fucking, like, I got the whole gear for it, bro. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, yeah, I got the whole gear. Everything you need. Boy. We might be going crazy on this channel, bro. I'm gonna be doing some stupid shit.
Thank you, doctor. Thank you very much, doctors.
Thank you, doctors.
Got a lot of doctors in the house.
Thank you, doctors.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, nurses. Thank you.
Thank you, darling.
First responders.
That's great.
Thank you, all you.
That's
nice
great. Great job.
men and gentlemen.
People do a fantastic job here. But it's hot, and it's been a long wait, right? Long wait.
Oh, my homies at the fucking doctor.
Thank you very much, doctor. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Homies at the doctor and
I
somebody
know she's
on
going to be
screen on
okay
the
because she's
doctor.
so
That's crazy.
tough. Some of the greatest days of my business career were in the toughest times, but I enjoyed waking up every single morning.
What's up, chat?
and
Y'all
go
still
to
with
battle.
me?
A lot of people say to me today,
We did this without Jack. I hope he
people
knows
that you
that.
know about. Could I ask you a question?
We didn't
How
need
do
Jack.
you do it?
I tried to lend you a
I said,
hand,
do
Jack.
what?
If you
How
don't
do you get up in
understand
the
that I'm over here and I'm putting your name in the title of things. I'm like, I'm trying to be as helpful as I can to you without being rude on you much anymore. Because I got a conscience now, man. I'm starting to get a conscience, y'all. I don't know what it is, man.
Morning and put your pants on.
Is that
Why do you
wrong of
put
me?
the pants on. I'll explain it to you someday. How do you do it?
For me
How
to
do
get a
you get up?
conscience?
How do
Is
you
that
do
wrong?
it? How can you want to do with what you do? They after you. They're after
It
you.
is
These
harder than I
horrible human
anticipated.
beings are after you all the time.
But he had it.
Impeachment
at the
hoax
end of
number
the
one,
afternoon,
impeachment
too.
hoax number two, lawsuits all up. And they're doing it to injure the political opponent of an incompetent
I bet there's
candidate because he can't
2,000,
run fairly and
3,000.
squarely. And I say, you know what I do? I just do it. I put on the blinders. I say, I just do it. We do it. And the other question they ask me is, will it happen again? And we have to make it too big to rig. We got a lot of great people watching. We have to make it too big to rig.
Man. Too big to rig.
But one of the things you need in success is momentum. You need momentum.
You just
You
heard
gotta
that?
have.
You just heard Sean
And
yelling?
when you have that momentum going, there's nothing that can stop you. And I tell the story of Bill Levitt. Bill Levitt was a great real estate man. Great Levitt towns all over the country. One of the most successful real estate people at a certain age ever. And he built these massive towns that were, you know, there was nothing like him at the
Shout
time.
out to the chat, y'all.
And very successful.
what's
And
up.
he was offered a lot of money.
We're doing it.
To sell to a
We
big
don't
public
need Jack.
company.
I'm
And he decided
happy
to
for
take
New
it. He was a
York
young
that
man.
Trump
He was
did
in his
this.
40s. And
I am,
he said,
bro.
darling, I'm going to take it.
New York needs
Told
this
his
shit,
wife,
man.
I
This
want
is
to take
probably
the
so
money.
uplifting for the
And
Bronx.
for 20 years, he went out, he bought a yacht. He lived a beautiful life. He lived in the south of France. But he got bored. And 22 years later, he said, I want to make a
Democratic
comeback. I
fucking
can't stand this life
pinto
anymore. I want to
pushers at?
make a
Where are they
comeback.
at?
And he went
Where's
to the
people
company
like-
that he
You know
sold
who I'm
to, a
talking
big
about.
public company that did very
Jack likes to
poorly.
talk about 'em
They
too.
had no idea what they were doing. You know, he used to, by the way, he used to pick up every nail, every piece of wood, he used to sell the sawdust, everything. He would say every penny was a major event.
Democrat was the
And now
problem.
you had this big
Democrat
public company.
pushed
They
the
didn't know what
Republican
the hell
was the
they were
problem.
doing.
And for
So
40
he
years,
went back and he made him an
Republicans haven't
offer.
been
They
the
didn't want to sell and he paid a little more. And he ended up buying it for an okay price. And he was so happy. He said, now I can go back to work. And he went back and everything he touched turned bad. The market turned on him. The jobs turned on him. He was no longer able to get zoning. He was spending a fortune. He had just purchased it for a lot of money. And he ended up going bankrupt. He was bankrupt. And I was young when I met him. And I was at the party of a very big person, big public company person. And Bill Levitt was there. And I was in the real estate business, so I knew who he was. And you probably indirectly know who.
Trump started his
And
for an
everybody
hour
was
and a
shunning
half
him a
in there,
little
bro.
bit. Nobody cared about him anymore.
Hour and a half.
But I did. And I went over to him and I say, hi, Mr. Levitt. I'm Donald Trump. I know it. I was doing great. I was sort of like a hot guy. I was hot as a pistol. I think I was hotter than I am now, and I became president, okay? I don't know. I said to somebody, was I hotter before or hotter now? I don't know. Who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? Who the hell cares, right? But he knew who I was. And I went up, I said, so are you okay? And he said, I'm not really okay. I made a mistake that I'll never forget. And he was, by this time, a pretty old guy. And he was sitting in the corner of this magnificent Fifth Avenue apartment where there were 25 very successful people. But I wanted to talk to him. I wanted to find out what happened because he lost everything. Everybody knew it. It's very public. And I said, what happened exactly? What happened? He said, son, I lost my momentum. I had something going that couldn't be stopped. And I should have just stayed. I lost my momentum. And I've never forgotten the term. If you lose your momentum, you got to figure it out. But Bill Levitt lost his momentum and he died penniless. And he was the biggest real estate person on the planet. And I've never forgotten that story. It was a sad story. He was a good man, too. I thought he was a good man, but did an unbelievable job. Today, you have Levitt towns all over the country. and pretty amazing. But you have to always keep moving forward. And when it's your time, you have to know it's your time. And I said to myself, in terms of politics, I said, you know what? We did so well in number 1. We did even better in number 2. I said, we got to do it again because we have to do it. Maybe I'm wrong. And I'm not doing it for myself. I'm doing it to make America great again. You know, if I didn't think we won, easily won, I would never do this. Because you know what? In many ways, it's easier. You have a winner, you have a loser. It's okay. I won once. It was a big upset, I guess. I don't know why it was an upset. Because I'd go and I'd have 50,000 people at a rally. She'd go and have 200 people. And then they say, why did I win Michigan? Why did I win Pennsylvania? Why did I win all these states that a Republican hadn't won in many years? Why? Yeah. And by the way, we're up in Pennsylvania. We're up in Michigan. We're up in
That's why he didn't go there, baby. He went to the Bronx.
In Florida. At
That's why.
You wouldn't even believe. But I also think it's very important to know what you want. You have to set your sights high. Set your sights so high, higher than you ever thought possible, and make your goals big and go after it. That's why I say we won't just make New York a little better. I say we want to make New York a lot better, better than it ever was before, right? And finally, you have to take pride in your accomplishments. Do not take for granted what you've achieved. Forget it. It's over. It's good for your confidence, but it's over. Go forward. Think to the future, not to the past, but learn from the past. You know, wherever I go, I know that if I could build a skyscraper in Manhattan, I could do anything. It's very tough. Building a 68-story building on Fifth Avenue is hard. With all you have to deal with. I mean, you have unions, you have legal entanglements, property rights, zoning. You're dealing with the smartest and toughest contractors in the world. These are killers. Many of you are here today. Thank you very much. But by comparison, talking to world leaders, I believe is easier. And I've done both. Talking to a world leader, if you're smart, you know, you have the United States behind you. Now, the country's not the same, but it'll be better and stronger and bigger in a very short period of time.
Let's go.
You know, we have so many different things we could discuss having to do with the Republican Party. But the biggest thing, I think, and I really mean this, and it's happening more and more, and I see it all the time, because really you have to be the party of common sense as opposed to the Democrat Party.
That's dope to hear,
it's a party of failure, extremism, and gross incompetence. And that's what it is. And they're going to destroy our country.
I like to hear that, man.
But our country has faced down much harder challenges before and come back stronger than ever. That's why I so firmly believe that we can quickly make America a great and glorious nation again. When I take office, we are going to restore public safety and the rule of law in New York City. That starts with stopping the pouring into our country of millions and millions of illegal immigrants, which are causing a new category of violence called the migrant crime. We have a migrant crime happening now. You add that to the crime already. A terrible statistic. Venezuela was a very crime-ridden country. They just announced a month ago, 67, but now they just announced 72% reduction in crime in Venezuela. In Caracas, they took their gang members, they took their drug dealers, they are emptying out their prisons. They're taking everybody that's a problem and they're dumping them into the United States of America. We're like a dumping ground. But many countries are doing that. I would say eventually all countries would be doing that. If I headed up Honduras, if I headed up any one of the countries that are neighboring or not neighboring, and we're not talking about just South America countries. We're talking about countries from Africa. The other day, 22, think of it, 22 people from the Congo. Where do you live? We came from jail. What did you do in jail? We don't want to tell you. They're now living happily. They come from Africa. They come from Asia. They come from all over the world. They come from the Middle East, Yemen. We're bombing Yemen. Here we go with the bombs again. We're bombing Yemen. And people are coming in from Yemen.
I think
large numbers of people are coming in from China. And if you look at these people,
argument this is though, this country's built off of immigrants and slaves and cheap labor. That's what this country is built on, yo. Cheap labor.
Did you see them? They are
Right?
physically fit. They're 19 to 25. Almost everyone is
Wait,
a male.
we're not stupid,
And
right?
they look like
I'm not
fighting
talking about
age. I
doing-
think they're building an army. They had 29,000 people over the last. I think they're building, they want to get us from within. I think they're building an army. This is not, you know, it's interesting. Did you see them? They all have tents. They all have gas-fired stoves. I mean, this is not like an illegal immigrant. This is, they're building something. They have something in mind. We're going to end all of that stuff. They respected your president. They respected our country. And we're not going to let people, we are not going to let these people come in and take our city away from us and take our country away from us. It's not going to happen. Now, who would let people, seriously, who would let people come from prisons and jails, from mental institutions? They cannot stay. We will immediately begin the largest criminal deportation operation in our country's history because this situation is sustainable by no country. No country can sustain this.
Not cheap labor? I think it's been cheaper labor. I mean, immigrants, fucking slave labor, cheap labor.
As we speak, there are hundreds of thousands of
we've always
migrants
went after
invading
cheap
our
labor.
city and our country. We no longer have border states like Texas and Arizona. All states, including New York, are your border state. The people are pouring through Texas.
Yep.
They're pouring through Arizona. They're pouring
fact.
through every state. Every state is now a border state. Every state is now, we're talking about, in my opinion, 16 to 17 million people. And these are not necessarily people that are going to help us as a country. We want to be nice. We want to be respectful. They're coming from so many places. We don't have any idea.
All over
in
the
many
fucking country doing it, dude.
cases, we don't even know what the language. You know,
I like
you have
that guy.
languages that people don't even know about. We have languages where there's nobody in our country that speaks these languages. They're coming from places we have no idea what's
Damn,
happening
new
with
languages?
our country. The flood of migrants is putting crippling burdens on our communities, your schools, hospitals, parks, and public resources. Frankly, we're lucky to get this big park. I don't know how the hell we did it. It must be New York's finest. I don't know how we did it. They call it the Biden migrant invasion, and it's wrong. It's immoral. And the vast majority of New Yorkers agree with me that this is unacceptable. It's unacceptable. We must stop it. We must stop it immediately. And, you know, for the people coming up, it's also unacceptable. They come up in what's called caravans. The women are treated horribly. They're being raped at levels that nobody's ever seen before. Nobody wants to talk about it. The fake news will report that, oh, it's so
I
terrible
believe
what he
it's
said.
the poor
But it's
people in the middle
fact.
class. They're right
It's
there
fact.
at that edge.
The
It
people
sucks
are being
for us,
treated.
man.
They're coming
I
up at
know, I
100
feel it.
degrees, and then it's
I'm
freezing. They're
stuck
coming
in, like,
through snake-infested
trust me.
areas. It's a hell of a journey,
Trust
and
me.
so many people are dying coming up. If
When I
we
tell you,
told them,
life is not
please
fucking
do
easy,
not
I
come
know
up,
better.
you're not going to come in. Like I was telling them for a long period of
I
time.
know, just like
they
you guys
wouldn't
know,
come.
man.
They're
Life is
being
not easy,
offered-
bro.
Look at California,
I know, man.
Governor Newsom.
I'm going through it.
Governor Newsom. He offers
I got-
education. He offers
I got
medical care.
two
He offers
income
pensions. He
lifestyle.
offers everything. He'll even give them an
I got a
electric car
two-income
because they're all
lifestyle
over the
just
place.
crashed down upon me, bro.
How about
Like,
the
I'm-
electric
I'm
mandate?
stuck
You like the
in, like, right
all-electric
now.
mandate? Not too much. Huh?
I'm not here to do that, though.
Does anybody like a car that doesn't go very far?
With our country right now.
Costs a lot.
I-
In Brooklyn,
I fear for my
American
government.
students at James Madison High School were recently told they had to stay at home from school so their classrooms could be turned into housing for thousands of migrants. Very simply, Joe Biden puts illegal aliens first. I put America first. I put America first.
Is that Jackie getting fist bump?
Would anybody, now this is up to you, has anybody heard the snake? Would anybody like to hear the snake? Because we can stay here all night, I don't care. Would you like to hear the snake? So it's a metaphor. It's an old song, and it was redone. It didn't have anything to do with snakes or people or illegal immigration, but this has to do with illegal immigration. And I think it's very accurate, actually, and it's very sad. But I'll go and we'll do it. And some of you have heard it, and many of you haven't. But we're going to do it right now for the great people of the Bronx and elsewhere. We love the Bronx. We love the Bronx. Are you ready?
Let me tell you why, Jack.
On her work, and you know what?
Why you should work is because $5 a day isn't enough to support people, right? So you have to be getting supported somewhere else. I know better. $5 a day can't support me, man. You feel me? Like,
you know what this is all about, right? Did you know? You've heard this before? Have you heard it? We got the greatest people here. On her way to work one morning, down the path along the lake, a tender-hearted saw a poor half-frozen snake. His pretty colored skin had been all frosted with the dew. Poor thing, he said, I'll take you in, and I'll take care of you. Take me in, oh tender woman, take me in for heaven's sake. Take me in, oh tender woman, sighed the vicious snake. She wrapped him up all cozy in a comforter of silk and laid him by the fireside with some honey and some milk. She hurried home from work that night, and soon as she arrived, she found the pretty snake she'd taken in had been revived. Take me in, oh tender woman, take me in for heaven's sake. Take me in, oh tender woman, sighed the vicious snake. She clutched him to her bosom. You're so beautiful, she cried. But if I hadn't brought you in by now, you truly would have died. She stroked his pretty skin again and kissed and held him tight. But instead of saying thank you, ma'am, the snake gave her a vicious bite. Take me in, oh tender woman, take me in for heaven's sake. Take me in, oh tender woman, sighed the vicious snake. I saved you, cried the woman, and you've bitten me, but why? You know your bite is poisonous, and now I'm going to die. Shut up, silly woman, said the reptile with a grin. You knew damn well I was a snake before you took me in. Right? So when we allow people from prisons, when we allow people from insane asylums and mental institutions, which are being emptied out all over the world, you know, their prison populations are going way down. You know why? Because they're being dumped into the United States. When we are allowing terrorists at numbers that we've never seen before, remember the snake. Remember the snake. Because you're going to get bitten like you never got bitten before, and you need a new president, and you have to get rid of this person who is not a smart person, not a respected person, and doesn't have a clue what the hell is happening. So that's the snake. Did you enjoy the snake? On day one, I will seal the border, and I will stop the invasion of our country. Very sadly, in recent years, we have also seen our city destroyed by bad radical left pro-crime policy that virtually everyone, Republican, Democrat, Independent, everyone, you all know it's a disaster. You know the names of these lunatic policies. No cash bail. Somebody kills somebody. Go out. No bail. Don't worry. Go out and kill a couple more people. Defund our great police. Defund the police. Sanctuary cities. Release violent repeat offenders from jail. Joe Biden supports all of this insanity and much more, but millions of people across New York know it's crazy. There is no way when you watch this guy get off an airplane, he doesn't even have to talk. When he falls out of a helicopter, he's got 3 little stairs. It's not that hard. You got 2 railings. You don't fall out of helicopters. You don't fall upstairs. He falls up. He has more trouble going up than he does coming down. That's a little sick. But you just not. You just not. We got to win. If we just win the state, it just puts it right. It's such a big state. It puts it to bed. You're going to have a president and people, but you're going to have a president that understands what we have to do. We have to be nice about it, but we have to do things. and we're going to be done. And the world is going to respect us again. We were never so respected as we were 4 years ago. President Xi of China, Putin, Viktor Orban, did you ever hear of him? Prime Minister of Hungary, very tough guy, known as a strong man. Oh, they hate it when I talk about him because they say he's a strong man. Trump loves strong men. I don't know. I like weak men, actually. I like weak men. I'd much rather have a weak man than a strong man. But he is a strong man. And they asked him, why is it that the whole world is blowing up? He said one simple reason: Trump is not president in the United States. He said, you put Trump back as president and the whole world is going to get better, because they were afraid of Trump. They couldn't figure Trump out. Trump was a rather difficult person, but he used the word afraid. I don't use it. I don't use afraid. I use the word respect. They respected your president. They respected the United States of America. And they're going to do it again, and it's going to happen fast. But we have to get this absolute disaster. The worst president in history. He makes Jimmy Carter look like he had a brilliant administration. The only thing, the only happy person about Joe Biden is Jimmy Carter, because Jimmy looks brilliant by comparison. I also want to thank New York's finest. I grew up with them. I know them. I love them. I love our firemen. I love our teachers. These are incredible people, and we have to bring the word respect and honor back to them, right where it belongs. A few weeks ago, I visited with a grieving family, New York police officer Jonathan Diller. What a beautiful family. He was a beautiful person. He was 31 years old, gunned down during a traffic stop by a vicious thug. And just horrible, leaving his
dude's been going on over an hour and a half.
Behind his son, Ryan, behind one-year-old son. And it was the saddest day. It was a horrible thing. Opened the door and just started shooting.
Joe Biden to come up here.
The criminal charge was savagely murdering Officer Dillon, was previously arrested by the NYPD 21 times.
Never happened.
And he was allowed to go out because of the political things they do here. I'm the only one they want to keep. If I ever said, I want no bail, they'd say, you got to pay a fortune. If I ever say, oh, no cash bail, that sounds good. That sounds good.
Of a gentleman. And we need to have stronger gentlemen.
No, it doesn't apply to Trump. I'm the only one it doesn't apply to, probably. And the accomplice driving the car had been arrested 14 times. It was actually a far more violent person. And his nickname was Killer. They called him Killer. These dangerous and violent repeat offenders should never have been on our streets. Jonathan should be alive today, but they were released again and again and again. I will not sit by and accept this reckless insanity when I am in the White House. I will stand up to the Marxist DAs and Soros prosecutors, and we will tell them no more. We're not going to stand for it. We will not let them destroy our communities. We will not let them destroy our country. There's a 53% increase in felony assaults on your subways. 53%. That's in a short period of time. Since 2019, murders are up more than 20%. Shootings are up more than 30%. I'm going to indemnify all police officers and law enforcement officials throughout the United States to protect them from being destroyed by the radical left for taking strong actions on crime. And remember, Black, Hispanic, Asian people need this protection and safety more than anyone else. Don't ever forget it. And after years of talk by the radical left Democrats, we are going to give them the protection they need, and we're going to protect our police. We're going to make sure they do a great job. They can do it very quickly. They know who the bad guys are. They know everything about them. They know their name. They know their middle initial. We're going to insist that if a violent criminal murders a police officer, they receive the death penalty. It's going to be quick. And I also want to work with your mayor and your governor, happen to be Democrats, to clean up the homeless encampments so that you can once again enjoy your parks and your public spaces. Right now, you don't have public spaces. They're occupied by migrants in tents. Pleasures as simple as a walk in the park or watching your children again play in a Little League game will come roaring back, and they're going to come back very quickly. Your lifestyle and the American dream will be with you once again. And we're going to bring it back, the American dream. You don't have an American dream.
Maybe he likes to build people. I don't know.
You will be proud, and your children and your country will be even prouder of you. Years ago, people with severe mental illness were in mental institutions, and then A certain governor, I won't mention the name because at this point, what difference? They dumped all of them into the streets because they said those institutions were too expensive to run. So now they live on our streets, and that's what we have. This is no good for anybody. It's bad for the people who need help, and it's bad for the people of our city, and it's a horrible, horrible way to live. I want to work in partnership with your local leaders, Democrats, pretty much all, and move the severely mentally ill off your streets and back into a place where they can get help and the help that they desperately need. I want to recognize, by the way, a few very special people. You have some really great people here, and I'm sorry I can't mention all. We have congressmen all over the place, but I just can't mention you today. You're never going to speak to me, but would anybody like to hear these congressmen's names? But I do have to mention a few people. We're truly honored to be joined by a man who is a Democrat and a former member of the New York City Council, and he's been a friend of mine, and he helped me very much with the Ferry Point project and getting it working, and did a really good job. Ruben Diaz Sr. Come on up, Ruben. Good. Good. Please.
Thank you. Mr. President, I am a Puerto Rican, a black Puerto Rican. I used to be a state senator for 15 years. I used to be city council member. Today I'm here for various reasons. But I want to tell you first that as a Puerto Rican, as a Hispanic, I want to apologize to you for the conduct of George Juan Merchant. As a Hispanic, I want to apologize.
Thank you. Thank you.
Damn, that's good.
He's been used. He has been used to destroy you. But we know better than that. We know better than that. As a minister, president of the New York Hispanic Clergy Organization, I want to tell AOC, this morning, she intended to become a prophet. And she said, even God doesn't want Trump in the Bronx because he's going to reign. Madam Prophet AOC, you have become a false prophet. Look at what a beautiful day. That means that not only you guys want Trump in the Bronx.
Jack for VP.
Because if we're going to measure that for the weather, then I would say humbly that even God wants you in the Bronx. And I want to close by saying, Mr. President, I want to join you in having the Bronx great again. Please accept this Democrat, this black Puerto Rican with a kinky hair and a broken English. Please accept my endorsement for you as a president. Thank you very much.
It's big, man.
Beautiful job. Thank you. Thank you very much. How nice was that? I didn't expect that. Really? That was beautiful. You know, it's always dangerous to do that. You never know what's going to come out. Maybe he'll change his mind coming up, but he doesn't change his mind. That man is a winner. He's a winner and a great man. Thank you very much, Ruben. Also with us is New York native and current U.S. Congressman. He's hot as a pistol. Oh, boy, he has a future. And he's a great friend of mine, Byron Donalds. Come on, please.
Come on. Hell, Feaster, shut her fucking mouth.
Give him hell.
This guy's been going at him.
Wow. Mr. President, there's more of them here now than when I was up about an hour and a half ago. If there's one thing we know, is that this man was one of the best presidents this country has ever had. And if there's another thing that we know, is that all of you are going to make him the 47th president of the United States.
Vote, man.
Thank you, Byron. Great. What a good future. Here as well as rapper Chef G. Does everybody know Chef? Where is Chef G?
Chef G's up
Where
there.
is he?
Chef G. We got Chef G up there.
It's rapper Sleepy Hollow.
Sleepy Hollow and
Come
Chef
on up
G,
here,
huh?
fellas.
Okay,
How are
sure.
you? Hey. Oh, I like that. I want to get that done.
President Trump. Oh, man. One thing I want to say. One thing I want to say. They always gonna whisper your accomplishments and shout your failures. Trump gonna shout the wins for all of us. Make America great again.
Thank you, fellas.
Appreciate you.
That was a fucking. That was weird, but whatever.
Thank you very much. That's where I like those teeth. I
know,
want to find
they're
out where you
drill
did. I
artists,
gotta
bro.
get my teeth like that.
They're like drill
I
artists,
want
bro.
that
They're
to
out here
happen
trying
to
to
me.
kill each other.
There's somebody with a fantastic future
I
in the
don't get it,
Republican
bro.
Party and beyond. Gavin Wax, thank you. Young
Trump
Republicans,
don't care. Just
Gavin,
give him a couple million,
whoever you
bro.
are. Thank you, Gavin.
You
Adam
on board with
Solis
me?
of
Okay,
New
come up
York,
here and
Young
tell everybody.
Republicans, who's been
Pulled up
fantastic.
two
Thank you.
drill rappers,
Thank you very
bro.
much. Thank you. Good job you're doing.
Drill rappers.
Madeline Brame of Blacksit. Thank you, Madeline. Thank you very much.
Very good job,
Somebody
though, man.
that's a real star in
he's
politics and done an incredible job. And
freestyled for
so
like
popular
2 hours.
in Nassau County. The county executive,
School's
Nassau
gonna make
County,
me tired
Bruce
and shit.
Blakeman. Come up, Bruce, for a second. Come
I
up,
ain't
Bruce.
gonna go to bed
Where
if I
is
go to work.
Bruce? We got to get Bruce. Where is he? That's a long way to come up the hill with Bruce, right? Come on up, Bruce. Come on. This guy is central casting. If I'm doing a movie on a politician,
Yeah,
this is the
LC
guy I
got
have playing.
changed
Come
up,
on.
bro.
That's great.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Both my parents were World War II veterans. Not many people can say about that. They would be shocked and appalled by what's going on in this foreign invasion from our southern border. Nassau County is not a sanctuary county. And when Donald Trump gets reelected, this will not be a sanctuary country. God bless America.
He's gonna run on that, bro. He's gonna run on that one.
Good man. Good man.
Yeah, the chat's been dope, man. The chat's been dope for
National
sure, man.
Committeeman and
That was a
Chairman
great stream.
Joe
It had to be
Cairo.
done because
Joe,
if Jack,
thank
if
you.
we would left it up to Jack, what stream we would have got?
Thank you, Joe. And
What
Andrew,
stream
thank
we
you
would've
very
got,
much
man?
for being here.
He's at home
Star
in
of the
your hood.
future. I heard you made
You
a good
can't even
speech.
stream this
Thank you very
shit?
much. Thank you all. Thank you, everybody. We have so many people out there, but we're going to finish this up. This has been I didn't know. I woke up, I said, I wonder, will it be hostile or will it be friendly? It was beyond friendly. It was a love fest. From the very first day that we take back the White House, I believe we are going to have the 4 greatest years in the history of our country. We're going to restore peace through strength. We're going to keep radical Islamic terrorists out of our country. We're going to protect our great seniors, and I will never let anyone touch your Medicare or your Social Security. Under the Democrat program, they will be gone. We are going to restore free speech in America. We are going to fight for your right to school choice, something you all want.
Yeah.
And I will not allow schools to impose COVID vaccine mandates or mask mandates. We are going to get far-left Marxist lunacy out of our children's classrooms. We're going to keep men out of women's sports. And we will, once and for all, secure our elections. But all of this, saving New York and saving America, starts with telling crooked Joe Biden, the worst president in history, you're fired, like the apprentice. You're fired. Get out. You were terrible. You're destroying our country,
Dude, he
Joe.
took the
Get
pipeline
out.
down the first
If you
fucking
want
day,
to help,
bro.
you must vote. I believe that we can win New York State. We have levels of support that nobody's seen before. I mean, look at this. So register, volunteer, turn out, everyone you know.
I was like, I'm out.
Don't assume it doesn't matter just because you live in a blue city. You live in a blue city, but it's going red very, very quickly. We must work together as a team to win. New York has always been the home of proud patriots like you. You are proud patriots. You love this. You love this city. You love this state, and you love our country. New York
way to win
was the city loved by Teddy Roosevelt, Norman Rockwell, the great Flo Ziegfeld, General Douglas MacArthur, George Gershwin, Frank Sinatra, and in baseball alone, Babe Ruth, Lou Gehrig, Joe DiMaggio, Jackie Robinson, and many, many others. It's a city where workers and skilled craftsmen strode across steel beams 80 stories high to build the great Empire State Building and the Chrysler Building and all of the others. It's the city that lit up the shining lights of Broadway, that turned Times Square from a seedy, dirty, long-forgotten area into one of the greatest crossroads of light and glamour anywhere in the world.
I'm in.
It's a city that produced generations of
crazy in the
everyday
chat,
American
man.
heroes
Good chat,
who
you
willingly
guys.
spilled their blood and gave
think we should
everything
do it
they
from
had
New
to
York
make
City,
America into the
Donald,
greatest
I mean,
nation
Joe Biden wasn't bringing no
in the history
unity.
of the world.
Joe
Above
Biden
all,
wasn't
this
bringing
is the
nothing.
place that every
think
one
this
of
is
us
good.
here today has been proud to call our home, our town, our city. And we are the ones who are going to make our city great again. It was hardworking patriots like you who built the city, and it is hardworking patriots, and this is something you can say it, and you can say it 1,000,000 times, and you can emblazon it. It's hardworking patriots like you who are going to save our country. You are going to save our country. We're going to get out and vote like never before. We're going to make it too big to rig. Our vote is going to be too big to rig. So one thing they can't guard against, working together, there is nothing we cannot do and no height we cannot achieve. Together we will make America powerful again. We will make America wealthy again. We will make America strong again. We will make America proud again. We will make America safe again. We will make America great again. Thank you, Bronx. Thank you, New York. We love you.
York
Thank
City,
you.
baby.
God bless everybody. God bless you.
You heard? You heard? You heard? New York City, baby. What? New York City, baby. Shout out to y'all, man. New York City, man. Shout out to New York City. You see Biden getting out there to do it? Fuck no. Like, Trump said he couldn't walk through flights of steps. He had to turn around and look around which steps he's going to go down with help. Come on, man. We love you, dog. I just want the best for my country. That's all. That's all I want. I just want the best for this country. And it just so happens to be that New York City is the fucking homeland of this country. It embellishes what this country's about, just like he said. The people that build the Empire State Building, the people that built the fucking everything. It's just, you didn't see Biden doing this, I'll tell you that. You didn't see Biden doing this. Don't shake that man's hand. He don't want that shit on his hands, Jack. That bumps and shit. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants them bumps and shit. You know them bumps you got all over your hands and shit? Nobody wants that, bro. That was weird looking. Jump up off here. Y'all have a beautiful fucking evening. That was a beautiful chat, y'all. Way to really show out and show who the fuck you care about. Because guess what? Whether you like it or not, your vote counts. I'll always believe that. I'll always believe that. Your vote does count. It is America. We haven't gone that far yet. I don't think. I think your vote still counts here, man. I appreciate y'all. Salute to the chat, man. Y'all have a beautiful evening, man. Go create some content because I want to watch some content. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Enjoy your night.
I gon' come with safety. The only time I'm safe is when I'm dangerous. Posted in the 30 with this 30, trying to leave them brainless. We still in the jets, exactly where them boys say we ain't hanging. Put cheese on my head, I come collect that shit. You think I'm playing? Trouble hop out busting at it, brother. Miss you know I'm hitting. We got O's and Bo's in here, and we got wood cook in the kitchen. If I say go get them, they go get them. Young boy fingers itching, fingers squeezing on the trigger. They heard all them glitches. Money man, I run it up. If I fall off, I'm poking shit. Told that bitch quit asking questions. I hate all that notice shit. We send shots the whole year round, no ring around the road and shit. My little bro, he makes it vanish. He with hocus pocus shit. Chopper bust, they hit the ground. It's too many sticks around. We known to get greasy, pussy. Don't you have your bitch around? Switch up on this bitch. I catch them deep, get a whole click around. Put us in the mission, shit that we ain't do. We spinning now. Bitch keep trying to tell me slide. Think she trying to set the pick. But the hoes been tripping, texting my bitch on that mission shit.